everyone, please be seated. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries on the dais, parents, batch of 2013, and each and everyone who have gathered here for this occasion. PARINATI means change, transformation, a metamorphosis. Change is frightening. Change means letting go of what we know and what is comfortable. So over the last few months, we have tried to hold on tight to every memory we made together in the last 5 years. But change was inevitable on that very first day we entered this college, eager to grow. So today, on the day that we graduate, we have to accept that a change is coming, a transformation that has been 5 years in the making. Today, we realize that we have grown, we have learned, and we are ready. Starting today, we become doctors, caregivers. Starting today, we realize that our actions can change a life, change a home, change a city, change a country, and change the world. Today, we welcome change with open hearts and wide eyes. We welcome all of you to become a part of our celebration of togetherness. The 100 Hunters one last time. Welcome to the graduation ceremony of the batch of 2K13 of Jubilee Mission Medical College. Welcome to PARINATI 2K19. Now, let us all pause to thank the Lord Almighty for bringing us all together on this auspicious occasion. All, please rise for the prayer song.
Hamsayudha-vimana-charini Ambige Jagadambige Hamsayudha-vimana-charini Ambige Jagadambige Sarvamangaladayige Sarvega-siddhi-vinayige Sarvamangaladayige Sarvega-siddhi-vinayige Ambara-chumbana-neelahimagiri Suprasano-nivasige Hamsayudha-vimana-charini Ambige Jagadambige.
It is a candle's light that lights a room, not its beauty. We now request all the dignitaries on the dais to come forward to light the lamp and officially inaugurate PARINATI 2K19.
Thank you. We now request Reverend Father Francis Pallikunath, the Director of Jubilee Mission Medical College and Research Institute, to deliver the welcome address. He has always been playing a pivotal role in helping us bring to life our many ideas and plans. Thank you, Father, for your constant presence throughout our entire journey.
The stars of the day, young graduates, doctors of 2013 admission batch, the proud parents of 2013 batch students, dear respected dignitaries of the day, Honorable Retired Justice Sri Kurian Joseph Sir, former Vice Chancellor Dr. K. Mohandas Sir, CEO of Akshaya Patra Foundation Sri Sridhar Venkat Sir, Mattoni Nilangavil, Dr. Praveen Lal Kutichira, Dr. C.V. Andrews, Dr. Jerry Irali, Dr. Ashwat Kumar, Sri Davis Sebastian, heads of the various departments, all other dignitaries on and off the dais, faculty members, staff, students, parents, ladies and gentlemen. Jubilee Mission, with its legacy of 68 years of committed service in the field of healthcare, is proud to present another 94 young, vibrant doctors to serve the humanity with love and compassion. Jubilee Mission Medical College and Research Institute had its humble beginning as a dispensary way back in 1951. The first private healthcare institution in the central Kerala at that point of time. Now, Jubilee has grown into a 1,500-bedded tertiary care teaching hospital. Thanks to the divine providence and the selfless service of hundreds of predecessors. The young doctors graduating today are the 11th batch of MBBS students of Jubilee Mission Medical College. Today, I'm entrusted with the pleasant duty of welcoming one and all of you. Honorable Retired Justice of Supreme Court of India, Sri Kurian Joseph, is inaugurating the function today. A very warm friend of Jubilee Mission family, Justice Kurian Joseph sir, always come across to me as a warm human person with a gentle smile. He was a judge who could see beyond the law to ensure justice. A very warm welcome to you, dear Kurian Joseph sir, on behalf of everyone in the Jubilee Mission family. Dr. K. Mohandas is our former Vice Chancellor of Kerala University of Health Sciences, a scholar par excellence from the field of medicine. Respected sir, your graduation address would be inspirational to these young graduates who begin their life journey as healthcare professionals. Hearty welcome, dear sir, to Jubilee Mission. Sri Sridhar Venkat is a CEO of Akshaya Patra Foundation. Akshaya Patra, as known to many of you, is the largest midday meal program for school children. I believe our medical graduates should go out to the world with a missionary zeal to serve the humanity. Respected sir, your presence and message, I'm sure, would enkindle a spirit of service in these fresh graduates. On behalf of Jubilee Mission Medical College, welcome to you, dear sir. Matoni Neelangavil, Auxiliary Bishop of the Catholic Archdiocese of Thrissur, is also the Vice Patron of our Trust. We are grateful to his keen attention and interest in the development of Jubilee Mission. Matoni Neelangavil is here today to bless our new graduates and to preside over this august ceremony. With warm and loving regards from all the members of Jubilee Mission family. Welcome, dear Bishop. Now, it's all our family members here present. Dr. Praveen Lal Kutichira, our principal. Dr. C.V. Andrews, our medical superintendent. Dr. Benny Joseph, our chief executive officer. Dr. Jerry Irali, head of the Department of Medicine, who will felicitate the graduates as representative of the teaching faculty. Dr. Ashwat Kumar, staff advisor to the College Students Union. Sri Davis Sebastian, our PTA president, and all our dear heads of the department, Reverend Fathers, Reverend Sisters, staff members, students, parents, and family members of the graduating students. Well-wishers and all present here, a very loving welcome to all of you to this year's graduation ceremony. Now, last but not the least, the heroes of the day. The young graduating doctors of the 2013 batch of MBBS, the 11th batch of MBBS of Jubilee Mission Medical College. Dear young graduating doctors, you have made us all proud. Your college, your family, your parents. Yes, we still look forward to you to reach newer heights in your life. May God help you to be something more than a doctor, a healer to every patient, every person that you will encounter in your life. Once again, a warm welcome to you all. Thank you.
Now we invite His Excellency Tony Neelankavil, Auxiliary Bishop of Thrissur, to deliver the presidential address. He is the third Auxiliary Bishop of Syro-Malabar Catholic Archdiocese of Thrissur. Thank you, Father, for taking time out of your busy schedule to be with us here today.
Honorable Justice Mr. Kurian Joseph, retired Judge of the Supreme Court of India, Dr. K. Mohandas, Vice Chancellor of KUHS and former Director of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Science and Technology, Mr. Sridhar Venkat, Inspiration of the Day, the CEO of Akshaya Patra Foundation, Reverend Father Francis Pallikunnat, the Director, Jubilee Mission, Dr. Praveen Lal K., the Principal, our graduates, the pride of our institution, parents, faculty members, dear friends and associates of Jubilee family. I am extremely honored and grateful to take part in this graduation ceremony 2019 of the 11th batch of the Jubilee Medical College, Thrissur. First of all, I thank God Almighty who granted us this great opportunity to witness the achievements of our young doctors. As parents, teachers, friends, and well-wishers, let us thank the Lord for His dreams. His dreams have come true in these young, vibrant men and women. A dream that reached its fullest culmination through their hard work, determination, perseverance, and commitment. May I take this opportunity to congratulate you, our young graduates, and also to your parents, teachers, and all those who have contributed for your success. Graduation ceremony is not a routine function of this college. You can see that from the solemnity that is attached to this program. For our graduates, it is not a mere celebration of their achievements, nor a mere completion of an era in their life, or a bidding adieu to their alma mater. Graduation ceremony is also a commencement, a beginning of another era in your life. Dear graduates, it is time for you to begin paying back to the community and country at large by offering best health care to the people of this country, especially the least privileged in our society. To the least privileged. Does it sound odd to some of us? To serve the least privileged in the society? I cannot but mention the sad situation of medical care today, that healthcare services in our country is paving way for healthcare industry. The language of investment and returns have entered this sector. Some years back, a parent told me that to bringing up 2 children itself is a huge investment. Even bringing up children is now measured in terms of investment. What does it mean? It means that they do this care in view of returns. The Constitution of the World Health Organization declared already 72 years back as follows: the enjoyment of the highest attainable standard of health is one of the fundamental rights of every human being without distinction of race, religion, political belief, economic or social condition, unquote. The current Director General of WHO said in 2017, I quote, "The right to health for all people means that everyone should have access to the health services they need when and where they need them without suffering financial hardship," unquote. Does it sound utopian in today's context? Do we lack resources or manpower? The challenge in this country is not absence of resources or absence of human power to achieve this goal, but managing resources. More importantly, managing ourselves. Therefore, let us not be carried away by the fake discourse on healthcare that surrounds us today. Time has come that you realize that life is no longer about charting your own course, but about helping others. Today, we have got Mr. Sridhar Venkat, who is a great example and inspiration for our young graduates in taking up this call. It is time for us not simply to chart out your own roadmap, include also the poor and the needy in your roadmap for the future. Now, when I talked to you, I was wondering on what right should I speak to you today? Of course, I am standing here in the place of our patron, Archbishop Andrews Thareth, and I take this opportunity to convey his congratulations to our graduates. But when I stand here, I was reflecting on my own affiliation to this hospital, not medical college. Of course, my brother is here as a CEO sitting next to me. But more than that, I was reminded of what my mother said. She used to tell me that visiting Mission Hospital was almost like a routine to her after giving birth to me. The pediatrics department of this hospital was almost like my second home. Dr. Sunny George, Dr. Saroja, and later Dr. Varghese Paul and all these veterans were part of my life. During my teenage, I was a kidney patient in this hospital for more than a year. And therefore, I feel to talk to you from the perspective of a patient, or rather a former patient, or a client in modern language. So therefore, I would like to tell you one first thing that comes to my mind. I would like to remind you that patients are not mere token numbers or bed numbers. I have a very shocking experience during my younger days. One of my closest friends was very critically ill in one of the hospitals, and a time when we had no mobiles. Early morning, I called to the hospital and asked them to connect to the department and inquired about my friend. How is he? And the person on the other side, he asked me, is it number 98? Oh, 98 is already dead and gone. You know, he spoke in such an ordinary thing that this person is no more. The familiarity of these cases, made that person simply think these patients in terms of numbers. I remember my own brother who was doing his house surgency in the Government Medical College, and that too in the department in the emergency medicine casualty. I once visited him. I was shocked to see that all these patients there needed immediate attention. And these doctors, house surgeons, and their bosses, they were quite at ease. I can understand, because there were few doctors available there and they were doing their maximum. But somehow, once you are in this situation for a long time, there is a temptation for us to look at them as mere bed numbers. Please look into their eyes, their lips. You will come to know that they are people with their own stories, like you and me. You may become a super specialist, but treat your patients as integral human beings. Never forget that you are called to be the healing touch of God to your patients. True that the doctors of olden days, with limited medical resources they had, could not cure everything, but they could heal. Even when we could not cure, we can heal through our presence, our consoling words and deeds, our connection with their families. Let me share with you another experience of one of our own faculty members in this institute, which he shared with me. He said I should not reveal his name whenever I share this experience of his. He's a doctor who is fully committed to his profession, or better, his call. Once he visited one of his patients in the ICU. He knew very well that the patient is very critical. He may not see next morning. The doctor counseled him and prepared him to face the worst. Before leaving the bed, the patient caught hold of his hand and said, "Doctor, you are God to me." The doctor thought, what would God do if this God is in his place? After a while, the doctor decided to sit next to him the whole night, preparing him to breathe his last. Something happened in our own hospital. But then we may ask, are we gods? No. People think that a highly specialized doctor in a super specialty hospital can cure all illness, even to the extent of conquering death. Often this creates a lot of stress on doctors. I have heard this personally from some of the doctors. Even when I have been so inquisitive to know why he died. Some of our friends, relatives, were in the hospital, underwent treatment, and then he's no more. But then you go on asking the doctor, what happened actually? As if the doctor made some failure or some carelessness, he could have been saved. As if the doctor is God who has a control over death. We don't play gods. Only God can play God and overcome death. So let us humbly accept our limitations and tell plainly that you are still a human being, and ask your clients to raise their hearts to the Almighty who has power over life and death. Then I am proud to say that you are men and women of integrity who follow the legacy of Jubilee Medical College wherever you are. Finally, do not cease to learn. Yes, we need to be selflessly committed to the institution where we serve. We need to be committed to our patients. We need to develop teamwork. However, don't be machines in your clinic, covering maximum number of patients a day. Some hospitals have become so commercialized that they prevent doctors from thinking and exploring. We need doctors who continue research and study and contribute to the healthcare service through developing more effective treatment and better practices. I know there are many others to speak after me, but I wanted to reflect some of the points that are in my mind. I thought a great occasion for me to share with you. Once again, I would like to congratulate all the graduates and I invoke God's abundant blessings on you and all the services you are going to render to this society and our country at large. Congratulations. May God bless you. Thank you very much.
On this auspicious occasion, we have with us Honorable Justice Mr. Kuren Joseph. He is the retired judge of the Supreme Court of India. He was appointed as a judge of the Supreme Court of India on 8th March 2013, also known as the judge with a pleasant smile. He has been the part of benches that delivered verdicts in the Triple Talaq case, National Judicial Accountability Commission, and the Nagaraj Review. He retired from his position on 29th November 2018. He has also previously served in Himachal Pradesh High Court as Chief Justice in 2010 and has also been appointed as Judge of Kerala High Court in the year 2000. Having started his legal practice in the Kerala High Court in the year 1979, he became the youngest advocate to be designated as the senior advocate at the age of 42. He completed his higher education in Mahatma Gandhi University and Kerala Law Academy, University of Kerala. Honorable Justice Mr. Kuren Joseph is also a great well-wisher of Jubilee Mission Medical College and Research Institute, and especially the Archdiocese of Thrissur. We invite this perfect family man, the perfect judge, and above all, a perfect human being to officially inaugurate this graduation ceremony for the day and address the gathering.
That's good angering, and thank you very much for the high words of praise on me. President of this function, His Excellency Tony Nilankavil, Dr. Mohandas former Vice Chancellor of our Health University, so Sridhar Venkat, who is Akshay himself, Dr. Praveen Lal and his entire team of the faculty of this medical college, Father Pallikunath and the entire team of the administration under him, Mr. Benny, the Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Andrews and the entire team of doctors under him in the hospital, my dear other dignitaries on the dais, and beloved graduates and proud parents. More than you, your parents are proud today. Relatives and friends. It's a great occasion in the life of a family. It's a great occasion in the life of this institution. It's a great occasion in the life of this country. You have chosen the right word for this program. What is that word? PARINATI. What does it mean? Change, transform. So you have been informed by knowledge. You have been formed by giving you the competence. And now it is for you to change the world with confidence. Competence and confidence will alone help you to change the world, because your information, your formation is for transformation in the society. And what way you have to transform the society, some hints have been given by the President himself in the address. Let me ask you, you are entering a profession which is one of the noblest professions in the history. No other professional commands this much respect in society. Not a lawyer, not at all. Engineer, no. Chartered accountant, no. Well, a doctor is respected. I would like to qualify the sentence made by, observation made by the Bishop Tony Nilankavil. You are the seen presence of God on earth before the patient. In that sense, they call you. May I call you God? Because they see God in you. Not that you are a God man, but you have godly qualities in you, in being empathetic to that patient. Let me ask you this question, young graduates. I always interact with the graduates also. You're all doctors? Right. You're all good doctors? Yes. You want to be great doctors? Yes. What difference does it make between a good doctor and a great doctor? You said you're doctors, you said you're good doctors, you said you want to be great doctors. I'm asking you a simple question. What makes you a great doctor? What's the difference between a good doctor and a great doctor? No clues? Right. A good doctor treats the disease in a patient. A great doctor treats the patient with a disease. You will be able to transform the society only if you treat the patient with the disease. You will be a good doctor without transforming the society if you treat the disease only in the patient. This makes a whole difference. So your challenge now today when you get out of just Jubilee Mission Hospital, Medical College, is to become great doctors. To take the patient beyond his disease and make him a healing touch through your committed service with love and you should listen. You have been compassion. Yes, love and compassion. If you are able to do this service with love and compassion, you will become great doctors. And you will be remembered as great doctors. You have to make your parents proud. You are going to take an oath. I always tell that you are taking on this oath, not upon your conscience, actually upon the conscience of your parents. You are touching the conscience of your hearts of patients, hearts of your parents, and taking those oath, saying that I will not disappoint you. I will not fail you. I will make you proud. By being a committed doctor, a committed to the cause of serving the humanity with love and compassion. Well, I only need to give you 5 or 6 tips and then I will withdraw. What makes you a great doctor in your attitudes? We all fall into the trap of our temptations. Any professional for that matter. And particularly, there are greater temptations for the medical field. Well, if you want to be really successful in life and become great doctors and great human beings, your yardstick will depend on 6 attitudes in life. And my catch sentence is, your attitudes on these 6 aspects will determine your altitude. Not your height which you measure by scale, but how great you are will be measured by your correct attitude and non-corrupt attitude and attitude of rectitude on these 6 aspects. 1, your attitude towards money. 2, your attitude towards pleasures. 3, your attitude towards power. 4, your attitude towards position. 5, your attitude towards fame. 6, your attitude towards success. If you have correct attitude on all these 6 aspects in your professional life as doctors, money, pleasures, power, position, fame, and success, you will become great doctors and you will do a wonderful service in the society by transforming it. And this transformation is by excelling yourself. That's one of the fundamental duties in the Constitution. To excel in whatever activity you engage in all individual and collective activity. To excel in all individual and collective activity so that the nation constantly rises to higher levels of endeavor and achievement. You have to be somehow beyond that somehow. It's not somehow treating a patient, but beyond that, you have to excel in handling a patient. You're not only simply treating a disease, but you're handling a human being in the process with love and compassion. But the 3 traps Mahatma Gandhiji reminded us on these 6 attitudes, and with that I conclude also. These 3 traps are, my dear young doctors, I would like you to listen to me because I'm only just taking 5 more minutes. This is the only day you will be told to listen. Other days you will ask the patients to listen. Now I am asking you to listen to me. One is wealth without work. Everybody wants to become rich without doing any work. Gandhiji said this is one of the capital sins. There's no harm in becoming rich. There is no harm in becoming a wealthy person. But do it out of your own hard work. Earn out of hard work. Never take a shortcut for becoming wealthy. So work and then becoming wealthy. Wealth without work will be one of the curses that you should be facing if you take recourse to that route. Second is pleasure without conscience. The whole world is after pleasure now. Why do our youngsters take drugs? They want to enjoy pleasure. They're unmindful of what happens to their fellow beings. You all take an oath. We all take an oath every day in the morning. India is my country and all Indians are my brothers and sisters. But you don't find that sister when you harass them. You don't find him as a brother when you cheat him. When you don't find that brother or sister when you extort him. So pleasure without conscience is one of the great traps that you are likely to fall. Let me take a small observation on this also. The moment you get out and start your own profession after your PG, you will be given so many charming offers. They start with a notepad, it goes to a pencil, then a pen, then it goes, and the higher you go, it goes even now to foreign trips with your spouses and cruise. Whose money is this? The money that you enjoy, the pleasures that you enjoy, the facilities that are offered to you by the great companies, pharmaceutical companies, at the end of the pipe, there you can see a poor patient in tears. You are not listening to me because you won't listen to the tears. If you are able to see at the end of the pipe, at the end of every tablet, even a Calpol or a paracetamol simple tablet, there is the weeping eyes of a poor patient on some of the amount that is charged on them. And that percentage of that treatment, of the investigation, of the procedures, there are cuts everywhere. And this goes for the extra nourishment given to you. You are giving extra nourishment to patients, but there are pharmaceutical companies and a big lobby offering you extra nourishment. Heaven's sake, don't go after this extra nourishment. You should have the courage to say no to this, and one day this will stop. You should be happy with what you get, and you should be satisfied with the work you do and the earnings you get out of your normal, regular, genuine practice. And the third is knowledge without character. We have so much of knowledge with us. As a medical professional, as a lawyer, as a judge, as a doctor, whatever it is, knowledge. But if there is no character in the person with the knowledge, that's a great disaster, because this knowledge will be used not for creating a good society, not for creating an order in society, not for creative purposes, but for destructive and selfish purposes. So knowledge with the character is also very important. So my dear young graduates, I wish you all the best. I heartily congratulate you on this well-earned degree of and never ever being taken away that attachment that as a doctor. I get a title Justice Retired, but you are never retired. You are once a doctor, you are a doctor forever. You are a doctor forever, but your success will remain with you finally on this one aspect. Never ever compare you with other people. The moment you start comparing, you always feel that you are lacking in something. But always count the blessings that are given to you. You have been blessed by being a doctor. You have been blessed by being a successful doctor. You are blessed by being a great doctor. To be good to be great than to be a popular doctor. You should be a famous doctor and not a popular doctor. All the best. Wish you all the best. Your attitudes will determine your altitude. You should become great doctors, and you should be in a position to, should have that power to say no to the unwanted charming temptations the world around you often do. Then you will become great, and you will be able to transform the world. I wish that you, the 94 hunters of this 11th batch coming out of this Jubilee, will really transform the world around you. Not the whole universe, but you have the power to change the world around you, provided you have the correct disposition and correct attitude. All the best. God bless you. Jai Hind.
Next, we have on our dais esteemed chief guest, Dr. K. Mohandas, MBBS, DA, MD, FRCA, former Vice Chancellor of KUHS and former Director of the Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Sciences and Technology in Thiruvananthapuram. A postgraduate in anesthesiology from the Christian Medical College, Vellore, and Mysore Medical College, Dr. Mohandas began his career as the Assistant Professor of Anesthesiology at Sri Chitra Tirunal Medical Center.
He was the chief anesthetist when the first open heart surgery was performed at the center in 1976. He became a professor in 1981. After more than a decade as professor and head of the Department of Anesthesia, he was appointed the Dean of the Institute in 1993. He took over as its director in 1994, becoming the first anesthesiologist in the world to head a university institution and the first Indian to receive the honorary fellowship of the Royal College of Anesthetists of the United Kingdom. Under his directorship, the institute became the first of the laboratories in South Asia to be accredited to the International Standard Organization for Testing and Evaluation of Medical Devices. India's first comprehensive care center for epilepsy, acute coronary events, and movement disorders were also established. In 2008, the institute commenced MTech in clinical engineering jointly with the Indian Institute of Technology, Chennai, the first such course in India. He also has held various positions in professional organizations, which included presidentships of the Research Society of Anesthesiology and Clinical Pharmacology and Society for Biomaterials and Artificial Organs of India. He was also the president of the Association of Indian Universities and the chairperson of the Association of Commonwealth Universities. He was also honored with Lifetime Achievement Awards by the Indian Association of Cardiovascular Thoracic Anesthesiologists, the Indian Society of Critical Care Medicine, and the Heart Foundation. Thank you, sir, for being with us today. We welcome you to deliver the graduation address.
Thank you, ma'am. The president of this function, His Excellency Ma Tony Neelankavil, who blessed all of us, Mr. Justice Kurian Joseph, the Honorable former Supreme Court Judge, Reverend Father Francis Pullikanotha, who welcomed all of us, Sri Sridhar Venkat, Dr. Praveen Lal, the principal of the college, and a former colleague and close friend of me, Dr. Jerry Erali, Dr. Ashwath Kumar, Sri Davis Sebastian, and Dr. Clint Maxim, who is going to give us a vote of thanks. The proud parents of today's graduates and the BVIPs of today, the young women and men who are going to be symbolically graduated today, and all the other ladies and gentlemen. The origins of this reputed medical college can be traced back to the establishment of a 20-bedded hospital more than 6.5 decades ago, as was mentioned earlier. Though small and struggling, the hospital soon earned the epithet Poor Man's Hospital, owing to the dedicated service of its doctors, nurses, and other staff. The hospital gradually grew into the more than 1,600-bedded multi-speciality hospital of today, catering to thousands of patients and forming the foundation for teaching and training of medical students. I have had a personally a tenuous relationship with the hospital. I was a second standard student in model school when the hospital started. One of my closest friends and classmates, Dr. Sarojam, has been, as was mentioned already here, a pediatrician in this hospital for nearly half a century. And Dr. Eden Wala, the legend of Smile Train, I am proud to say that I have a nodding acquaintance with him. We have assembled here this afternoon to celebrate the graduation day of the 11th batch of the college. 10 batches have passed through the portals of this illustrious institution to serve the nation and the humanity. It is indeed a proud moment for the graduates and their alma mater, and it is my proud privilege to be with you on this occasion. Thank you so much for according me the opportunity and honor. Ladies and gentlemen, please accept my heartiest congratulations on completing your undergraduate education successfully. You are now poised on the threshold of an exciting phase in your lives. Having completed the grueling MBBS course and a demanding year of internship, you are now legally permitted to start practicing the art and science of healing independently. Most of you may have plans to seek a specialization of your choice. I wish you the best in achieving it. A few of you, and an ever-decreasing few I suspect, may wish to go into family practice with or without post-graduation. An odd one or two may seek a revolutionary path of serving the unreached in remote rural areas in Kerala or elsewhere. Whichever path you choose to follow would be challenging, but I'm sure will prove to be successful and satisfying to you in the fullness of time. Medical science has been advancing rapidly in the latter half of the 20th century. In the 21st century, the progress is accelerating at an ever-increasing pace. And the galloping advances in technology are bringing about paradigm shifts in the approach to healthcare every few years. So even as you go through the higher professional training in your chosen specialties, you might witness and be part of the continuous transformation in the scientific and technical knowledge base of medicine. As a historic relic in the profession, it is perhaps presumptuous of me to hold forth on the tremendous progress that medicine has made, is making, fresh as you are from your classrooms and libraries. Instead, I should sit up and listen to you about the latest advances in science and practice of our profession. However, medicine is not just a science alone. As we oldies have a habit of referring to it, it is an art and science, arguably more of an art than science. Certainly, our knowledge about human body has increased enormously. We have been able to delineate its functions in health and disease with much more clarity than during our younger days. So our capacity to deal with ill health is far more superior today than during my heydays. Even so, there are still less well understood and unknown areas about the human body and its functioning, especially at the molecular and cellular level, and the intricate relationship between body and mind that makes medicine a fascinating but an imprecise science. I believe that this is what we mean by the art of the healthcare practice. While one can seldom master the art, any art for that matter, we learn to perceive it and better understand it through experience. In our case, the interaction between physician, human being with illness, and the various management protocols that we pick up from our mentors, colleagues, and even patients themselves. One of the biggest lacunae in our formal training and curriculum is the lack of emphasis on human aspects of the practice. Medicine is indeed an intensely human science, and yet we do not get enough exposure to it in our formal training. I'm sure that you will be able to make up for it as you go along if you learn to regard and treat patients as another human being with feelings, aspirations, and anxiety, not as a person with a disease, a defective part, or a subfunctional organs. I have no doubt that you will strive to become a humane doctor who deals with your patients as another human being with compassion and care. While a large majority of you will become busy with clinical practice in the years to come, some may turn to research full-time or along with clinical practice. As I mentioned earlier, there are still many unknown or not so well understood aspects about the human body and how it behaves during health and disease. At the same time, new maladies are being revealed, new pathogens are being discovered, and new approaches to treatment are continuously being described. We are also beset with many iatrogenic problems, rising antibiotic resistance being one of the most vexing ones. Thus, for those of you who turn to research, there is a tremendous amount of work awaiting you. They will surely demand a lot of hard and focused work and perseverance to achieve the results. I wish you luck. May your toils help humankind to better our health and well-being. Lack of healthcare professionals is a persistent complaint all over our country. With a few exceptions, it is true to a large extent. However, rather than the lack of numbers, it is their maldistribution that is more pertinent, with the professionals tending to remain in more populous areas for perfectly understandable reasons. This has resulted in substantial parts of the country unreached by healthcare, along with other essential services. And as we can imagine, most such areas are inhabited by tribals and other forest dwellers. There are a few sterling examples of doctors going into such areas with a missionary zeal, starting with healthcare initially and slowly encompassing many related social development activities. Not surprisingly, they have shown major improvement in the health and human indices of the population that they serve, often surpassing many of the adjacent civilized areas. 3 of these groups across the country that I know of are Doctors Rani Bang and Abhay Bang in the Gadchiroli district of Maharashtra, as you may know, infamously occupied with a lot of Maoists also. Ladida and Reggie George, graduates from Malappuram Medical College in the Sithilgiri Hills of Dharmapuri district in Tamil Nadu, and a group of once young graduates of Mysore Medical College who started working in a place called Saragur, situated on the fringes of the Bandipur Wildlife Sanctuary, about 30 kilometers from Mysore. Their stories are truly inspiring, and they also have shown the intricate and mutually supporting relationship between healthcare, education, economic development, and civic relationships. May I ask you to visit their website to know more about their work and contribution to the long-neglected populations in these areas. There are many such unreached regions that need compassionate and dedicated service. And there are similar groups ministering to diverse populations in the far-flung regions of our country. Time, unfortunately, permits only a passing mention of just the 3 of the heroic groups, whom I happened to come to know while engaged in setting up India's first school of public health at the Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Science and Technology, of which I was the director then. This is the revolutionary path that I mentioned earlier. If any of you would take up such a challenge, it would indeed be not only a courageous and pioneering step, but also reinforce the ethos of the Jubilee Mission Hospital that started its journey from its humble beginnings in 1951. As I wind up my brief address to you, let me wish you all a brilliant and memorable career, be it in clinical practice, research, or reaching out to the unreached and currently unreachable sisters and brothers of ours. Your competence and compassion, diligence and hard work will surely conquer the hearts and minds of those whom you get the privilege to serve. And your meticulous research work will help you to advance health science and technology in the foreseeable future. May your work and achievement hold the Jubilee flag flying high. May God bless you and be with you always. Thank you.
We now welcome Mr. Sridhar Venkat to deliver the keynote address. He is a recipient of Mother Teresa Social Leadership Scholarship. He is an alumnus of the prestigious Wharton Business School. He has been selected in the panel of distinguished alumni leaders by Nasi Monji Institute of Management Studies. Prior to joining the Akshaya Patra Foundation, he has held various senior management and leadership roles in various reputed international organizations. He also has been associated with leading multinationals like Philips, ABB, and WebEx Communications. He has delivered lectures in national and international forums, including TED Talk. He holds a bachelor degree in engineering and a master's degree in management. Currently, Mr. Sridhar Venkat is the CEO of the internationally famed Akshaya Patra Foundation. His search for an existential purpose in life made him quit a corporate career and join the Akshaya Patra Foundation, a not-for-profit organization with a vision that no child in India shall be deprived of education because of hunger. Akshaya Patra is the world's largest school meal program run by an NGO, feeding over 1.7 children every day in 41 locations and 12 states in India. Akshaya Patra mission is to feed 5 million children daily by 2020. It has been rated as one of the top 100 NGOs in the world by the Global Journal of Geneva. Akshaya Patra has received Gold Shield Award for the 5th time in a row from the prestigious Institute of ICAI of India for excellence in financial reporting. Akshaya Patra has been studied and reviewed by Harvard Business School and MIT. Akshaya Patra has also received the Nikkei Asia Prize 2016 for Economic and Business Innovation category. Sir, we are greatly honored to have you in our midst.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected His Excellency Bishop Martoni, Nilankabil, Honorable Justice Mr. Kurian Joseph, Dr. K. Mohan Das, respected Reverend Francis Palikunnat, Dr. Praveen Lal K., Dr. Benny Joseph, proud parents, and most importantly, graduates of the 2013 batch doctors. I would also refer to you as future leaders of society. On this memorable occasion, as you are on the threshold of starting your career, stepping out of your comfort zones, you have an extraordinary gift and a moment to celebrate. Today, as I congratulate each one of you on your achievement, there is something that I would like to share with you. You have to be something more than a doctor. You need to be a healer. And to become a healer, you must do something more difficult than just wearing your white coat. You must recuperate, embrace, and appreciate the dignity in each and every soul that you will come across. As you all know, health is clearly not the mere absence of disease, and good health confers on a person or groups freedom from illness and the ability to realize one's potential. Health is therefore best understood as the indispensable basis for defining a person's sense of well-being. While at one end, India is making rapid progress thanks to the effort of the national state government and the union government, still in 2018, as recent as 2018, India had 70.6 million people living in extreme poverty, which is 5% of its population. Nearly 40% of India's children under 5 are short for their age. By the time this day ends, 3,000 children would have lost their lives due to hunger. Hunger kills more children than all the illnesses put together in our country. At a small rural primary health center in India, the doctor to patient ratio can be as high as 75,000 to 1. more than 250 million people in our country live at less than $2 a day, which is about 140 rupees a day, daily. And they are with unfunded school systems, and healthcare crisis is looming large. According to the study published in the British Medical Journal in the year 2011-12, the out-of-pocket or OOP spending by the Indian population has increased to about 60%. In 2011-12, OOP or out-of-pocket expenditure for medicines pushed about 3.8 crore persons in our country into poverty of the 5.5 crores that were impoverished due to total health cost, including lab tests, diagnostics, doctor and surgeon fees. The infrastructure of the public health center is grossly inadequate. India has less than 1 bed per 1,000 people and less than 1 doctor per 1,000 person on an average. So we have to agree that we have a lot of social and economic challenges ahead of us. We need to get back India to its original position as Sone Ki Chidiya, which it used to be in the earlier years. And we need solutions for them by being socially committed. So the next important question you may ask me is, how can I, as a doctor, be socially committed? There is a Chinese proverb, and I quote, "If you want happiness for an hour, take a nap. If you want happiness for a day, go fishing. If you want happiness for a year, inherit a fortune. If you want happiness for a lifetime, help somebody." So my dear friends, please make sure as doctors you keep helping someone or the other every day. There are a lot of ways in which medical students can be socially committed. Medical students, future doctors, can participate in carefully designed social responsible activities, practices, and have reinforced such qualities as reliability, trustworthiness, dependability, altruism, and compassion, which our earlier esteemed speakers spoke about. You could partially reimburse the society for the cost of your medical education, increase their exposure to a population-based approach to healthcare approach. Doctors who have social responsibility to become a competent health advocates. Experiencing illness outside the sterility of the clinic from the patient's point of view, who are disenfranchised and live in a socially vulnerable environment. You have to come out of your comfort zones, my dear friends, treating the socially unaccepted segment of the society like children with fetal alcohol syndrome, struggling to make their ends meet, adolescents who have survived rapes, abuses, neglect at the hands of their own families, empathizing with effects of poverty and racial inequalities, and yet serve them. You as a professional should have knowledge of social, ethical, and humanitarian principles that influences healthcare. You must ensure that you are trained to communicate with patients, families, and communities effectively. I was just reading a research paper which says that how you communicate has got 85% more impact than what you communicate, which has 15% impact on the other person. You as a doctor should be able to establish and maintain professional boundaries and must be accountable. Help medical schools fulfill their social contract with public. I would urge you to collaborate with hospitals and other healthcare organizations. In fact, one reason why I am here is because when Dr. Benny sent me the invite, I read this hospital is also called the Poor Man's Hospital, and the motto is service with love. Truly inspired by this mission. Dear students, all I am asking you is to see everyone as one, bring everyone together, and restore our faith in each other. Restore our faith and trust in relationships and future, as you are the future who can bring science and spirit together. You are the ones who can see all our wounds, heal our bodies and our country too. I just wanted to give you an example. all of us are looking for one thing in common, whether it's a patient, whether it's a doctor, whether it's a CEO, legal expert, anyone. Can you tell me what is that? All of us are looking for one thing in common. That is happiness, just to cut the talk short. If I ask here, how many of you are looking for unhappiness? Nobody will raise the hand. If I tell you how many of you are looking for happiness, everybody will raise their hands. You know, happiness, research has proved. I happened to meet a professor in Harvard Business School, Dr. Michael Norton. Research has proved happiness comes by giving. The second point which I want to make, the way, now a few minutes back, we were served a juice, right? It was tasting very nice. So sugar's intrinsic quality is to give sweetness. Suppose I put a sugar cube in your mouth and tell you how does it taste, and you say it's bitter, then you will say, no, this is not sugar, right? If I give you a glass of water and it doesn't quench thirst, you will say this is not water. Because water's intrinsic quality is to quench thirst. If I give you a piece of chili which tastes sweeter, you will say this is not chili. Because chili's intrinsic quality is pungent, is hot. Similarly, there is one intrinsic quality of each living entity, each soul, that is to serve. One may say, I am all alone, I am a bachelor, whom I am serving? No. You will be serving people at home, you will be serving parents, you will be serving brother, sister. Even if you are in a place where no one else is there, you will keep a pet and serve that pet. Have you closely observed what I am saying? So the intrinsic quality of each living entity, the soul, is to serve. And by service, you can experience lasting happiness. That is what each one of us here and outside is looking for. As I conclude, my dear students, my advice to you will always be keep learning. Never stop asking questions. You know, the most stupid question is what? The one that is not asked. Be a lifelong student, though you are becoming graduate doctors today. Remember that medicine is an art as well as science practiced by doctors and researchers. Your focus should be to your humanity, care and concern to patients, while you continue to empower yourselves with technology and training. I would like to end by quoting an Arabic proverb. He who has health has hope, and he who has hope has everything. So you as doctors can give hope to every patient you meet. I wish all the very best, and may the Supreme Almighty give you the strength and a purpose to achieve in life. Now you see, Thrissur has nice roads. Suppose you stop a person on the road and ask him, where are you going? And he says, I don't know. You will call that person insane. Suppose you meet another person driving a BMW in one of the most popular roads of Thrissur. He is wearing suit and boot, and you stop him and ask him, where are you going, sir? He says, I'm going, I don't bump into others, I follow the traffic light. When it's red, I stop. When it is green, I start. But sir, where are you going? If he says, I don't know, he's a suited, booted fool. So it's extremely important. Each one of you should have direction and purpose in life. Please take time to reflect on why you are doing what you are doing. What is the purpose in life? And purpose is another indicator to lasting happiness. With this, I kindly pray upon the Supreme Lord to bless all of you with lots of eternal lasting happiness. Thank you. Thanks to each one of you for giving this opportunity to me. Thanks to the management of Jubilee Mission Hospital. And also, last but not the least, proud parents who must be really feeling elated today. Thank you so much.
Now, we invite Justice Kurin Joseph for the distribution of the pass certificates to the graduates, along with Dr. K. Mohan Das for the presentation of the medallion. We also invite Dr. Praveen Lal Kutichara, Principal of Jubilee Mission Medical College, for the distribution of the scrolls. Attention parents, please take care to stand up when your respective ward goes on to the stage to collect his or her medal, certificate and scroll. സദസ്സിലിരിക്കുന്ന മാതാപിതാക്കളുടെ മകനോ മകളോ വേദിയിലേക്ക് പ്രവേശിക്കുമ്പോൾ മാതാപിതാക്കൾ എഴുന്നേറ്റ് നിൽക്കേണ്ടതാണ്. Dr. Abhirami NP. Dr. Abhirami NP, daughter of Mr. Satish and Mrs. Reena Satish, hailing from Kozhikode, fondly known as Rami among her batchmates. A diligent girl by nature, she has proved her mettle not only in excelling in academics, but she has also portrayed her aptitude in the arts fest through her singing and was part of the Nadan Pata, Tiruvadrakali and Ganamela team. She has also won points for the batch through her participation in sports events like walkathon. We wish this lovely, fun-loving, carefree and efficient young daughter with a heart of gold all the very best in her future endeavors.
Dr. Afrin Hanan. Dr. Afrin Hanan, daughter of Mr. E.K. Haidru and Mrs. C.P. Shamim, hails from Calicut and is one of the most top rank holders of Hunters 2K13. Hardworking and dedicated, she is consistently the university rank holder, making our college proud every year. Her down-to-earth attitude and warm-heartedness makes her personality unique, for which she is fondly called as Africa by her batchmates. Even during internship, her balance between entrance preparation and internship works so well that she qualified NEET PG entrance exam with All India rank 3000. We wish this aspiring neurologist a bright future ahead.
Dr. Aishwarya M. Nair. Dr. Aishwarya M. Nair, daughter of Dr. Pramod M. Nair and Mrs. Sudha Pramod. She hails from Calicut and is the first among the trio of Aishwaryas in the batch. Beauty with brains, she holds first rank in our college in the final year General Medicine KUHS University exam. Very straightforward and firm in her opinions, she is also a neatness freak who always keeps her room neat and tidy. Very close to her family and relatives. She never misses a chance to travel all the way to Calicut to be with them. We wish the stylish young doctor all the best in her life.
Dr. Aishwarya G. Daughter of Mr. N. Gopakumar and Mrs. Bindu G.S., she hails from Trivandrum and is fondly called as G by her batchmates. She is best known for her curly hair, fair complexion and giggly nature. An excellent dancer and a keen student, this multi-talent doctor never failed to amaze her friends with her outstanding clinical skills. Her passion for posing for photography and her special ability of remaining a pure vegetarian by having only fish and egg are some of the few features that make her stand out amidst the rest. We wish this gorgeous, fun-loving, gifted doctor all happiness that life can offer.
Dr. Aishwarya Ravikrishnan. Dr. Aishwarya Ravikrishnan, daughter of Mr. Ravikrishnan and Mrs. Apsara Ravikrishnan, hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Raju by her friends. She is the wide-eyed, cheery girl of the Hunters. She is an amalgamation of traditional beauty and Western prowess and has brought the Hunters much sheen in the form of accolades she had won for her academic brilliance and talent in Western singing. Needless to say, she has already compiled and published a book featuring memoirs during her stint here in our college. We wish this God-fearing family lady who has demonstrated her exceptional skills and clinical acumen a brilliant future ahead.
Dr. Ajina P.S. She is the daughter of Mr. Shobi P.V. and Mrs. Mariama M.C. Hailing from Thrissur, she is one of the youngest in the batch, fondly known as Ajuka among her friends. Her amicable personality and rather strong conviction are one to mention. Stepping into Jubilee at her maiden attempt at MBBS entrance examination, she was a brilliant scholar all throughout her course. She holds the title of Gold Medalist in Obstetrics and Gynecology exam. A strong defender of Catholic movement, Jesus Youth, and Jubilee on Street Ministry, she is a sure person to rely on for both seniors and juniors. We wish this vibrant young to-be gynecologist all the very best.
Dr. Ajina Joy. Dr. Ajina Joy, daughter of Mr. Joy Elias and Mrs. Molly Joy. She hails from Palakkad and is fondly known as Ajuk among her friends. She can be sweet as sugar or cool as cucumber, but you never know when the lioness in this brave lady hunter might wake from her slumber. An apparently carefree, yet secretly studious student, and later a dedicated, hard-working intern. This punctual, talented doctor knows how to brighten any moment and find humor in the most tense situations. We wish this understanding, caring and daring young doctor a good fortune in all her future endeavors.
Dr. Akhil Vincent, son of Mr. Vincent K.O. and Mrs. Annie K.A. He hails from Thrissur and is fondly known as Akhil Bro among his friends, fans and followers. This tall, thin gentleman is one of the best orators and he can make people roll over the floor laughing with his witty and honest monologue. He has won the Best Speaker Award several times. A keen observer and a fast learner, this pious young doctor has never failed to surprise us all with his remarkable clinical skills. A reliable, trustworthy friend, you can count on him to help you out in sticky situations. We wish this young, talented, fun-loving, talkative, God-fearing guy a wonderful future ahead.
Dr. Alvi Vinod, daughter of Mr. Vinod Joseph and Mrs. Alisamma MC, hailing from Koothatukulam. A vibrant, adventurous lady, she can be fully dubbed the Lady Tripper of the batch, for she is all set to outrun Gulliver in her traveling expeditions. Born and brought up in Saudi Arabia, the bold beauty has a knack for gardening and raising pets. Her determination to remain sweet and simple, and the fact that she is not afraid to get her hands dirty to launch green revolution wherever she is, makes her different from other girls. We wish this energetic lady with contagious enthusiasm a future of her dreams.
Dr. Amal S.H., son of Mr. Harindran K. and Mrs. Shija B.N. He hails from Vadagara and is fondly called Amaledi by his batchmates. This muscular, handsome young guy is known for his passion for bodybuilding. This multi-talented doctor has the ability to lighten up any situation with his wit and is a real charmer indeed. He has proved his strength in the arm wrestling competition where he has brought laurels to the batch. He is also an impressive drummer who is the center of attraction of the music band and is a gifted tabla artist. We wish this easygoing, fun-loving, caring, dedicated young doctor the best that life has to offer.
Dr. Amina Jahan VP, daughter of Mr. Abdul Latif and Mrs. Rasia, hailing from Calicut, fondly called Minnu among her batchmates. This charming girl, with her pleasant smile and soft-spoken nature, has always remained outstanding in her academics since her first year. She is a person who considers friendship equivalent to her family, and she is sure to be with you through your thick and thin. She is a foodie with special love for desserts, enjoys traveling to historical places and watching horror movies. We wish this tender-hearted gem of a doctor the best in everything.
Dr. Amita Anna Saji, daughter of Mr. Saji Abraham and Mrs. Suja Saji, hailing from Kurpambadi, Ernakulam. She is fondly known as Amit by her batchmates. She is known for her intellect and razor-sharp wit. An academically gifted girl, she has won the Anatomy Gold Medal. Her brains and work ethic, which stood out throughout her internship, earned her praise from professors, seniors, and colleagues alike. We wish this smart, young doctor a bright future ahead.
Dr. Amrita Merin Raju, daughter of Mr. Raju K. Varghese and Mrs. Selin Raju, hailing from Muvatupara and affectionately called as Amru by her batchmates. She is a very calm and composed individual who rarely opens her mouth. However, when she does speak, she is sure to get the final word. This slender, silent young lady knows how to get the maximum result for her efforts. Her extremely high memory and power combined with her cool demeanor and perfect punctuality helped her complete her internship without almost any stress whatsoever. She is loyal and truthful friend whom we can always count on. We wish this young and aspiring dermatologist all success in life.
Unfortunately, due to his busy schedule, Honorable Justice Mr. Kurin Joseph has to leave. On behalf of our love and gratitude, we would like to invite Honorable Justice Mr. Kurin Joseph to receive a memento from Mr. Sridhar Venkat. Our guest is leaving. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing us with your presence. I now cordially invite Mr. Sridhar Venkat for presenting the pass certificates to the graduates.
Dr. Ansi Matthew. Dr. Ansi Matthew, daughter of Mr. K.K. Matthew and Mrs. Shija Matthew, hailing from Chalakudi. She is fondly called as Ansi Kuti by her batchmates. This petite doctor is a shining example of the phrase, "The biggest surprises often come in the smallest boxes." A straightforward, studious girl, she made her intelligence known early when she won the anatomy quiz in the first year. She is extremely God-fearing and an ardent member of the Jesus Youth community. This enthusiastic lady hunter is very sincere in her work, and her care and compassion towards her patients is remarkable. We wish this strong-willed young doctor the best in her life.
Dr. Anjali VB. Dr. Anjali VB, daughter of Mr. V.K. Balasubramanian and Mrs. Sarita Balasubramanian, hailing from Palakkad, standing at just over 1.5 meters tall, with another meter of pure attitude. She is well known among seniors and colleagues alike for diligent and hard-working nature. Known to her friends as Kunyali or VB, she is famous for being able to keep smiling in any situation. Despite coming to college as a quite soft-spoken girl, she has ever since blossomed into a cool and confident doctor who never backs down from a challenge. Since entering internship, she became well known throughout the hostel for impressive culinary skills too.
Dr. Anjana A.K. Dr. Anjana A.K., daughter of Mr. Pavitran A.K. and Mrs. Geeta Pavitran, hailing from Calicut, with her simple outlook and soft-spoken nature, is a hardcore Vijay fan who would never miss a movie in town. Since first year, she is known to be extremely studious, making it a point to read multiple textbooks for a single subject. Not only was she very hardworking during her internship, she would also make it a point to help her co-house surgeons in their work. We wish Dr. Anjana all the very best.
Dr. Anju Varghese. Dr. Anju Varghese, daughter of Mr. Varghese PV and Mrs. Sally Varghese, hailing from Ernakulam, she fondly known as Kunyu among her batchmates. This dusky beauty, who stands high on her heels, is also known for witty nature and situational jokes. She is one who can turn your frown upside down. Although seen as carefree and easygoing at most times, during exam times she is seen stuck to her books for long hours. She is a foodie, loves to go on long vacations, and spend late night talking to her besties. We wish this bubbly, chirpy, and caring young doctor all joys in life.
Dr. Anne Mary Sakaria, daughter of Mr. Sakaria Varghese and Mrs. Rani Sakaria, hailing from Perumbavoor, Ernakulam, and affectionately nicknamed as Anakunyu by her batchmates. A persevering doctor, she is ready to tackle any problem and head on. This raven-haired beauty with a heart of gold is not only an excellent student, but also a good doctor. She is also a good swimmer, excellent dancer, basketball player, and a throwball champion. We wish Dr. Anne Mary, who is smart, daring, and a success story in the making, all the very best.
Dr. Anna Rose Varghese. Dr. Anna Rose Varghese, daughter of Mr. K.P. Varghese and Mrs. Shiny Varghese. Born and brought up in Angamali as the only child of her parents, there seems to be no limits to her achievements. A studious girl whose academic endeavors got attention of teachers and students alike. These endeavors include research and paper presentation under the Indian Council of Medical Research and her participation in state-level quiz competition. She is also known for English recitation skill and is also found with a nose buried in one novel or the other. We wish Dr. Anna Rose a promising future ahead.
Dr. Anup Antony. Dr. Anup Antony, son of Mr. Anthony A.K. and Mrs. Mercy Antony, hails from Kaladi. Besides being good in academics, he is a co-member of the batch badminton and football teams and was the opening batsman of the batch cricket team. Initially a quiet, innocent boy, he has now become a brilliant, outspoken young doctor who knows always precisely what to say. His patience, care, and dedication are evident in all his efforts as befitting the post of the Vice President of College Charitable Society, Ashraya. We wish this young aspiring orthopedician all the best in his life.
Dr. Anto Joseph. Dr. Anto Joseph, son of Dr. Joseph Francis and Mrs. Cindy Joseph, hails from Kochi, fondly as Antapan among his batchmates. A man of innate wisdom and witty retorts, he is sure to have a final word in any discussion. He is a gifted table tennis player who has mesmerized the audience with his power-packed shots, a sleek dancer and a swimmer. He is a true friend who is never to let his comrades down. We wish the sharp-witted, dedicated and easygoing young doctor a future filled with joy and prosperity. Dr. Anto, may you fly high.
Dr. Anthony Syriac. Son of Mr. Syriac Augustine and Mrs. Jeannie Syriac, he hails from Muatupura and is fondly called Appachan by his batchmates. This charismatic enigma is a man of near infinite talents. Not only is he academically gifted, he is also a talented artist, as well as being a fantastic orator, having won multiple competitions for the same. He is famous throughout his batch for his insatiable appetite as well as his unbelievable sense of direction. To this pearl of a man, we wish all the best in all his future.
Dr. Anthony Joseph Tekekara. Dr. Anthony Joseph Tekekara, son of Dr. Joseph Anto and Mrs. Rosmi Joseph, fondly known as Teko. Born in Thrissur and raised in the UK, this brilliant doctor is a man of dedication, focus and sheer will. He is well known for his over-the-top sarcasm and deadpan humor. Intellectually gifted, he was the head of the college quiz and debate club during the Hunters College Union. Not only is he academically proficient, his exceptional skills on the basketball court are well known throughout the college. We wish this calm, composed and dashing doctor all the good things in life.
Dr. Asha James. Daughter of Mr. James Ariat and Lizzie James, she hails from Kannur and is fondly known as Jazz by her batchmates. This young lady's outspoken personality and bubbly nature makes her stand out from the crowd. Her positive attitude and remarkable knowledge makes her a favorite intern among professors. Outside of academics, her boundless energy has helped her excel in arts as well as sports events, especially throwball and arm wrestling. We wish this future surgeon all the very best in her journey through life.
Dr. Ashna John. Hailing from Kannur, she is the middle child of her parents, Mr. John K.M. and Mrs. Lissy K.M. She has made her mark in public speaking, literary skills and athletics, having won laurels for the batch. She played her stint as the captain of sports quite efficiently. Her sharp wits can always lighten up a drab day, and she can also go to any length for her friends. We wish the super cool, hardworking doctor all success and happiness in life.
Dr. Ashwati A. Dr. Ashwati A., the second child of Dr. Balakrishnan A. and Dr. Kairali Devi, and the doting sister to Dr. Vivek. She stands out with her typical Malappuram slang. Fondly called Achu or Achuetan by her batchmates, she is a smart young lady known for her impeccable literary and leadership skills. This vibrant and young doctor proved her mettle by being the representative of the prestigious Arts Fest UA 2K17 and brought home the coveted championship cup. We wish this chirpy, quick-witted doctor all the best life has to offer.
Dr. Adira Mugunda. A native of Thrissur, she is the eldest daughter of Mr. N.R. Mugunda and Mrs. Preeti Mugunda. Brought up in Dubai, this calm and composed doctor is officially the creative mastermind of the batch. A talented artist, she has proved her mettle not only in curricular activities but has mesmerized everyone time and time again by creative magic with art in various arts fests and literary events, especially pencil drawing and collage making. We wish this meticulous, sincere, gifted doctor a bright and prosperous future.
Dr. Bezalel Hakim. Son of Mr. Abdul Hakim and Mrs. Samsad Hakim, he hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Bess by his classmates. This slim day scholar with a striking paper white complexion and fluorescent multicolored formal shirts is a talented guitarist who plays for the batch music band. He is also a striker in the batch football team and an ardent Manchester United fan. This tech-savvy doctor was also without doubt the official photographer of Hunters. We wish this cool and dedicated doctor that his dream of taking up general medicine will come true in the near future.
Dr. Christina KB. Dr. Christina KB, the youngest daughter of Dr. Binu Thomas and Dr. Shobha Emin. She hails from Thrissur, fondly called as Christu by her friends. This smart and beautiful day scholar is a talented singer and also has immense literary skills which were portrayed in the Arts Fest. Though she has a classic Kalippu look, she is an extremely fun-loving and dedicated doctor who loves traveling and reading fiction. A gifted singer, she can handle both Eastern and Western styles. We wish this cool doctor the very best in all her future endeavors.
Dr. Christopher Joy Matthew. Dr. Christopher Joy is the eldest son of Mr. Joy Matthew Joseph and Mrs. Princey Joy Matthew. Fondly called Chris by his batchmates, he is a multi-talented, dapper doctor who hails from Chalakudi. Brought up in London, he is well known in the campus for his good looks and captivating charm. A flexible dancer, athlete, cricketer and central striker in the football team, he is also a good friend and an extremely dedicated doctor. He was the vice captain of Agnya 2K17 Interbatch Sports Fest, and his tireless efforts have brought laurel to the batch. He is also a core member of the dance team Kronoz. We wish this handsome and entertaining doctor a great future.
Dr. Clint Maxon. Dr. Clint Maxon, hailing from Chalakudi, is the eldest son of Mr. Maxon Joseph and Mrs. Heno Maxon. The batch representative of Hunter, he is an extremely talented speaker and has always been a valuable support system for the junior batches. A good dancer, he is a co-member of the batch Nostalgia as well as the boys' dance team. He has proved his mettle in sports, having won the 10-kilometer walkathon in the Interbatch Sports Fest. This hardworking young doctor efficiently handled the patient helpline of Ashaya Charitable Society. We wish this handsome, mature doctor, who is a guiding light of Hunters, all the very best in future.
Dr. Darrell Davis. Dr. Darrell Davis, a native of Ernakulam, brought up in Sharjah, is the youngest son of Mr. C.V. Davis and Mrs. Shirley Davis. An active Jesus Youth member, this tall, God-fearing doctor with a classic Bulgan beard is one among the youngest in the batch. From running tirelessly for the innumerable needs and finally being the treasurer of the college union, he has been a prized possession to the Hunters. the official photographer of the Hunters batch. He is the first among us to get a PG seat in surgery. We wish this kind-hearted budding surgeon a bright and prosperous future ahead.
Dr. Dina Wilson. Dr. Dina Wilson, daughter of Mr. Wilson Matthew and Mrs. Valsama Wilson, hails from Todupura, and she is fondly called Dinama among her batchmates. A passionate Jesus youth worker, this earnest, God-fearing doctor has always set an example with a steady spiritual lifestyle. She is also an active member of the Jubilee on Streets family. A loyal friend, counselor and motivator, she has often been a strong support for many in times of sadness and despair. We wish this devoted, energetic daughter a zealous spiritual life and a prosperous career ahead.
Dr. Deepthi K. Dev. Dr. Deepthi K. Dev, the youngest daughter of Mr. L. Devraj and Mrs. Kochurani, hails from Trivandrum. Fondly known as Deeps among her friends, she is a very bright and persevering person whose study notes and classes were highly sought after during UG days. Quite known for her immense love for dazzling clothes and jewelry, she is a gifted singer, dancer and artist who was an important part of the batch Nadan Paattu and Thiruvadira Kali teams. We wish this soft-spoken, beautiful young pediatrician peace and happiness in everything as she journeys through life.
Dr. Denzel Wig Davis. Dr. Denzel Wig Davis, elder son of Advocate Vinod Davis and Mrs. Reggie Vinod, hails from Thrissur. This very handsome young man is ever ready to face everything life throws at him with that blinding smile of his. A strong believer in God, he's an ideal example of a son, a student, a friend, and a citizen in general. Commonly referred to as the hunter's own lighthouse, this explains how important a role he plays in brightening others' life. He's also an excellent singer and is also fast on track. We wish this innocent, daring, soft-spoken young doctor all the best that life has to offer.
Dr. Devi Krishna DJ. Dr. Devi Krishna DJ, elder daughter of Mr. P. Devarajan Pillai and Mrs. Indira P.S., hails from Ernakulam. She is known for her dashing smile and friendly nature. A systematic learner with excellent academics, she always makes time to help her peers. One of the soulful singers of the batch, eminent in both classical as well as Western music. We wish this cheerful young lady a good career ahead.
Dr. Donald Dixon. Dr. Donald Dixon, younger son of Mr. C.J. Dixon and Mrs. Lily Dixon, hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Donnu among his batchmates. Popular for his good looks and amazing fashion sense, this dashing young doctor loves traveling and exploring new places. He's a good cricketer, a footballer, a basketball player, and a gifted dancer who can mesmerize the audience with his sleek moves. We wish this dapper young doctor who aspires to take up dermatology all success in his future endeavors.
Dr. Edwin Matthew Lewis. Dr. Edwin Matthew Lewis, son of Mr. Matthew Lewis and Mrs. Elsama KP, was born in Austria and hails from Calicut. He is known among his batch for his ever-ready attitude and undying enthusiasm. He was the College Union General Secretary and under his guidance led the batch to victory during Agnya and Yuba. A book lover, he loves reading classic award-winning fiction as well as theological books. He showcased his acting talents during the Arts Fest. We wish this multi-talented, energetic crowd puller all the best.
Dr. Faris K. Shamsuddin. Dr. Faris K. Shamsuddin, son of Mr. K.P. Shamsuddin and Mrs. Razina Shamsuddin, fondly known as Faraka, hails from Alua and is known for his meek nature and polite behavior. He's one of the finest writers of the batch and has bagged several prizes in creative writing and English versification. He's also the chief editor of the batch slam book. A versatile actor who portrayed his amazing acting skill in mono act, mime, medi-skit and songbook. We wish this handsome, humble, aspiring neurologist all the best for his future life.
Dr. Flossie Matthew. Dr. Flossie Matthew, daughter of Mr. Matthew Daniel and Mrs. Molama Matthew, is from Kottarakara. Fondly called Flo by her batchmates, she is known for her charming dimpled smile and easygoing personality. She has set a mark by winning first prize in the psychiatry quiz competition. She displayed her culinary skills during Art Fest with her delicious and healthy recipes. A graceful dancer, she is a co-member of the girls group dance. She loves challenges and faces her problems head-on with a cheerful spirit. We wish this bubbly, outgoing, pretty doctor the best that life has in store.
Dr. George Paul. Dr. George Paul, the youngest son of Mr. Popin Anthony and Mrs. Rena Popin. He hails from Ernakulam and is fondly called as GP by his friends. He is well known all round for his headstrong views, a strong, powerful voice to express them, and deep down to earth personality combining to form a perfect blend. Be it the track, the field, behind the tech screen or the wheel or the keys of a piano, this nimble wizard never fails to cast an enchanting spell, holding each spectator in awe. We wish this young aspiring surgeon all the very best.
Dr. Gilda Glynn. Dr. Gilda Glynn is the only daughter of Mr. Benson Benny and Mrs. Jennifer Ibe, hailing from Thrissur. She is a non-fashionista of the batch with her eye-catching self-designed attire at every event. Blessed with a heart of gold, she serves as the go-to person for all those in need. With a wide array of talents, she never ceases to stun us with her spectacular grace in creative arts, dance, academics and athletics. Her extremely outgoing personality, limitless enthusiasm force her to be the epicenter of many spontaneous travel plans. We wish this most sincere soul all the very best for her future endeavors.
Dr. Greshma T.R., daughter of Mr. Roli Tadikaran and Mrs. Sterling Roli, hurling from Thrissur. This mastermind is known for her exceptional talent in playing chess and was the chess champion of the batch. She has got a remarkable academic performance and has won prize for the neurology case presentation. She has also been gifted with immense artistic skills and is a costume designer indeed. This pretty lady with innocent mind and lovely heart is a sincere, caring and cordial friend to have. We wish this beauty with brains, a young doctor, a successful career and a future ahead.
Dr. Hafsat Siyam. She is the daughter of Mr. Abdul Majid Haji and Mrs. Rukia M. and hails from Kasargod. Starting from the first year, she has been systematic in her studies and is one among the top scorers of the batch. Though at first sight she may appear shy, she has captivated the audience with her melodious voice during several arts fests. The radiant beauty has displayed her strength in arm wrestling with her power-packed performance in inter-batch sports meet Agnya 2K17. She holds firmly to her faith and is a true friend. We wish this devoted and soft-spoken beauty all the best.
Dr. Harita S., daughter of Dr. Sunil S. and Dr. Rekha Sunil, hails from Kottayam, fondly called as Hari among her batchmates. She is a fun-loving, bubbly girl who gives a lot of importance to friendship, an amazing cook, well known among the hosteliers for her tasty pastries, a punctual person who ensures that time is well spent. She is a capable leader who does the duty handed over to her with 100% dedication. We wish this dapper, cheerful, God-fearing, young aspiring surgeon, following the father's footsteps, all things bright and beautiful in life.
Dr. Hima Ben Brito. She is the eldest daughter of Mr. Benny Brito and Mrs. Jessie Benny and hails from Alapi. The pretty lady with an innocent smile and a charming personality was the arts representative during the first year. A graceful dancer, she is a co-member of the girls group dance team. She is a diligent and God-fearing girl and an epitome of sincerity and perfection. She has a craze for trendy fashion outfits and is without doubt the most well-dressed in the batch. She is also one of the most photogenic faces and a hardcore selfie addict. We wish this bold and beautiful fashion diva all the best.
Dr. Isaac Jose, son of Mr. K.V. Jose and Mrs. Annie Vivi, hails from Thrissur. An outstanding speaker, Isaac is known to captivate the audience with his flair of language and charm people with his personality. A topper in general medicine, be infamous for her sincerity towards patients and for his ability to tackle any difficult situation with confidence and wit. Isaac also attaches so much importance to family and friends and lives up to their expectations in all forms. Wishing this ambitious and hardworking doctor all the very best.
Dr. Jerin J., son of Dr. T.J. Jeevo and Mrs. Reena Davies, hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Jeev. Though the youngest among the hunters, this dashing guy is the undisputed college badminton champion. He has also efficiently carried out his duties as the head of clinical club during the Hunters College Union. Throughout his college days, his intellect along with his positive mindset has left great impression about him on his colleagues and seniors alike. He is a sleek dancer, making him a part of the college dance team Kronoz. We wish this capable, dapper doctor all the best.
Dr. Jixon Thomas. Dr. Jixon Thomas, son of Mr. C.O. Thomas and Mrs. Baby Thomas, hails from Thrissur, the college union chairman and the spirit of hunters. He is one man whose legend will echo throughout Jubilee for many batches to come. Besides being intellectually gifted, this vibrant, multi-talented diva sets the stage on fire with his presence. A versatile actor who can handle both serious and comical roles beautifully. An orator, his speeches have won him both prizes and the admiration of his colleagues. Throughout his house urgency, his dedication and patient care has inspired both seniors and juniors alike. All the best, Dr. Jixon Thomas.
Dr. Joe Jacob. Son of Dr. Jacob and Mrs. Annie Jacob, he hails from Thrissur and is called Joe Kuttan by his batchmates. This tall and handsome young doctor has made his mark since the first year of college, both in academics and extracurricular activities. His knowledge in orthopedics is highly remarkable and he is a mentor for his batchmates in the same. He is a flawless dancer and captivates the audience with his sleek moves, making him one of the co-members of the boys group dance. His talent in basketball has led the batch to victory during inter-batch and inter-college basketball tournaments. We wish you all the best.
Dr. Josephine Joy. Dr. Josephine Joy, daughter of Mr. Joy K.A. and Mrs. Sophia Joy, hailing from Thrissur, fondly known as Jojo among her batchmates. This fashionista is a very graceful dancer and is forefront in the college dance team, Kronoz, who can handle both Western and classical styles equally well. She is also a gifted singer and an artist. Though she was without formal training as an athlete, her physical agility inexhaustible and hence an asset to the Coco, badminton, javelin, throw ball and relay teams. We wish this focused and brave all-rounder all success in her life.
Dr. Jovito Chaco James. Dr. Jovito Chaco James, son of Mr. V.C. James and Mrs. Nina James. Though brought up in Dubai, he is a true Palakaran Achayan at heart. He's always been known for his reliability, loyalty, and unshaking values. This man is well known throughout the hostel for his near insatiable appetite and amazing knack for supplying whatever needed for the occasion. He also remains to be the unbeatable swimming champion of hunters, a talented orator and a good badminton player. We wish this free-spirited doctor who has a plan for every contingency good fortune in the future.
Dr. Julio Jose. Dr. Julio Jose, son of Mr. Joe C.L. and Mrs. Shirley Jose. Hailing from Thrissur, this young, dashing doctor is known for his heart-capturing smile and the gall to assert his opinion in all matters under the sun. This young, talented doctor has excellent surgical skills, making him favorite among the professors. He is efficiency and sincerity personified, both reflecting in the cordiality he maintains with his patients as well as his peers. We wish this loyal, determined and daring doctor who aspires to be a surgeon a dazzling future ahead.
Dr. Kiran Baby. Dr. Kiran Baby, son of Mr. P.A. Baby and Mrs. Minnie Paul K. hails from Ernakulam. This tender-hearted guy can be relied upon with any task that is given to him. He is extremely God-fearing and can go to any ends for his friends. He is the sole goalkeeper of the batch football team and his agility has brought victory to the team in consecutive years. A very good actor, he never fails to stun the audience. We wish this handsome, good-natured, innocent doctor all success in life.
Dr. Lindsay C. Das. Dr. Lindsay C. Das, daughter of Mr. C. Das and Mrs. Charlotte Essa, hails from Trivandrum. This humble girl's name is familiar not only in her batch but is also popular among the seniors, PGs and consultants for dedication and sincerity towards her work. Extremely God-fearing and kind, she is also an exceptional leader and batch representative who, for the convocation ceremony, has given her mind and might towards its success. She is a counselor and a mentor and believes in perfection, trying her level best to attain her goals. We wish this understanding and considerate Lady Hunter all the best in everything she hopes for.
Dr. Liz Mary Thomas. Dr. Liz Mary Thomas, daughter of Mr. Thomas P. George and Mrs. Minimol Mattai, hails from Pathanamthitta. The Arizonian girl is well known among her batchmates for her kind and generous nature, no matter what the situation. She is a tech savvy with great knowledge about current trends in fashion, film, and music. She is a fast learner of dance moves who also knows to improvise her own dance steps. She is a true friend who keeps her friends top among her priority list. We wish this tender-hearted, compassionate and stylish doctor all good things life has to offer.
Sister-daughter Mabel John. Sister-daughter Mabel John, daughter of Mr. John Joseph and Mrs. Ansi John, hails from Kasagod and is also known as Sister Sarah and belongs to the St. Joseph Congregation, Kottayam. She is always very calm and composed and a role model for all those around her. She knows how to handle every situation with wisdom and provides guidance to others. She is very compassionate towards patients and considerate towards her co-interns. We wish this tender-hearted, faithful young doctor all the blessings from the Almighty.
Dr. Magdalene Monica Liza Joseph Tommy. Dr. Magdalene Monica Liza Joseph Tommy, daughter of Mr. K.G. Tommy and Mrs. Minnie Augustine, hails from Ernakulam and is fondly called Maggu by her friends. Her consistent and hardworking nature combined with her efficient time management is the secret of her academic success. She is someone who believes in the inner beauty of a person and admires honesty and sincerity. She has a craze for branded goods and is a great foodie and also a gifted singer. We wish this bubbly, smart and trustworthy doctor all the very best.
Dr. Maria Mathachan. Dr. Maria Mathachan, daughter of Mr. K.P. Mathachan and Mrs. Lisa Mathachan, hails from Angamali and is fondly called Mathachan by her batchmates. This tall beauty with a silky long locks and big beautiful eyes is well known for leadership quality and strong will to work on activities she has set her mind to. She is also a very graceful classical dancer, having bagged the first prize in Kuchipudi and folk dance. She has led the batch as a sports captain during the college union and also brought laurels to the batch in discus throw. We wish this beautiful young doctor all the best in her life.
Dr. Martin Verghese Paul. Dr. Martin Verghese Paul, son of Mr. Paul Verghese and Mrs. Rina Sebastian, hails from Etumanur. This handsome, sincere doctor is well known among his batchmates for his ability to charm people with his personality and his utter confidence. He is a very soulful singer whose treasured talent has bagged prizes for the batch. He led the Arts Festival Yuva 2K17 as the arts representative of the batch and brought home the cup. We wish this young doctor with an ever-present smile on his face and inspiring personality a future filled with happiness.
Dr. Mary Diana Vincent, daughter of Mr. Vincent C.C. and Mrs. Mary Vincent. She hails from Calicut and is fondly called Kunyu Mary by her batchmates. She is very famous for her artistic skills and her hard-working personality. She is known among her comrades for her witty comments. The magic of her tiny hands is evident from the clay models and the paintings she creates. Her concise and precise notes, which are much sought after, and her systematic study methods are the secret to her academic success. We wish this cute, sincere, tender-hearted doctor a bright future.
Dr. Nadia Kurupakavidu, daughter of Mr. Usman Kurupakavidu and Mrs. Sabira Usman, hails from Ponnani and is fondly called Naji among her batchmates. This short yet charming doctor is a fun person to be with and is well known among her friends for her witty character. Her exceptionally good Malayalam writing skills and the beautiful designs she creates with mehendi have won laurels for the batch. Sincere and hardworking since the first year, she is one among the top scorers of the batch. She can be seen at the center stage in acting events and is also a good dubbing artist. We wish this energetic doctor the best for the future.
Dr. Namia Jose, daughter of Dr. K.M. Joseph and Dr. Lovely Joseph, hails from Calicut and is fondly called Namu by her batchmates. This fair, curly-haired young lady is known as the Nightingale of the 11th batch, having won first prize in all the singing events. She is also a talented violinist who captivates the audience. A true friend, loves to crack silly jokes, enjoys movies and tripping, and loves living life to the fullest. A must-meet personality, this young doctor with a big heart and an even bigger smile. We wish this gifted doctor all good things in life. Dr. Namia, may all your dreams come true.
Dr. Nidhi Elizabeth Jacob, daughter of Mr. Abraham Sunil Jacob and Mrs. Jessie Jacob, she hails from Patnamthitta and is fondly called Nidhi Mall by her batchmates. She can never be missed in a crowd due to her ashen white complexion and rosy cheeks. This NRI from Qatar astonishes people with her witty comments when least expected. She might fool you with a silent exterior, but once you get close to her, you get to meet a person who is fun-loving, caring, and a great friend. A talented guitarist, she is also well-versed in English recitation and is a gifted singer who is part of the band. We wish this hard-working young lady a bright future ahead.
Dr. Nikhil Varma Unnikrishna Varma, son of Dr. Unnikrishna Varma K and Dr. Geeta Nair S. hails from Thrissur and is fondly called King Varma by his batchmates. Despite his royal background, he is known for his quiet nature and down-to-earth attitude. Well known among batchmates for his cleanliness and punctuality, he can startle you with his situational jokes. A multi-talented young man, he can be seen in the center stage in acting events, be it serious or comical. He is also a talented footballer, cricketer and volleyball player. All the best, Dr. Nikhil Varma Unnikrishna Varma.
Dr. Nimi George, daughter of Mr. George Thomas and Mrs. Lissamma George from Pala, she is fondly called Nimichan by her batchmates. This fun-loving girl, young at heart yet a sincere, hard-working doctor, is an amazing friend. Her serious jokes can lighten up any situation. She has proved her leadership qualities as sports captain, her team spirit in the throwball competition, and strength in arm wrestling. She is also a member of the girls' group dance. We wish this cheerful, carefree, happy-go-lucky, trustworthy young doctor a future filled with peace and prosperity. All the best, Dr. Nimi George.
Dr. Nisha Lily Nanan. Dr. Nisha Lily Nanan, daughter of Dr. Ashok Nanan Oman, General Surgeon in Jubilee Mission Medical College, and Dr. Bessie Nanan, hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Nichu by her friends. This short girl with a big heart and even bigger smile, the batch will not be complete without this name. She is also a very soulful Western singer who can take you into a trance with her extremely melodious voice. An extremely dedicated intern, her notes and pre-rounds are remarkable. We wish this little piece of sunshine who wishes to take up cosmetic surgery a bright future ahead.
Dr. Parvati U, daughter of Mr. Unnikrishnan PK and Mrs. Jayashri P, hailing from Ernakulam, she is fondly known as Par among her batch. She is not only an amazing and hard-working doctor, but also a graceful dancer, as she showcased in her performance in the Tiruvadira Kali and girls group dance events. She is the master brain behind the cheering event in the interbat sports, and her unfailing determination to work hard despite all odds is the reason behind batch winning first prize. This young Miss Perfect has always wanted to be a doctor since childhood, and so we wish that her fire to become a surgeon does not die.
Dr. Pavitra E.A., daughter of Mr. Ajit Prasad and Mrs. Rashmi P.R., hails from Chalakudi and is fondly called Pavi by her batchmates. With her slender figure, curly locks and beautiful smile, she has graced us with her Tiruvadirakali during the Arts Fest. A consistent student, considerate intern, she has grown into a compassionate young doctor who sympathizes with her patients. She enjoys going on long trips with friends and is also a great foodie and insatiable appetite. We wish this fun-loving, dedicated doctor, may you reach greater heights, all the best.
Dr. Praveen Jose. Dr. Praveen Jose, son of Dr. Jose Uken and Dr. Tessie Jose, hails from Thrissur and is the all-in-all of Hunter's batch. This handsome young man is well known all around for his headstrong views, forthright attitude, charming nature and affable character. Along with his classical humor sense, he forms the perfect mix. A Renaissance man, he is an all-rounder when it comes to the stage of Arts Fest, be it in acting, singing or dancing. From an eager and industrial medical student, he has molded himself into a masterful young doctor with his remarkable suturing skills. We wish this determined doctor all the best for his future.
Dr. Rasha M. Dr. Rasha M., daughter of Mr. Hamza M. and Mrs. Asha M., hails from Thrissur. This fair, lovely Muslim beauty with the motto, work hard and work smart, flowing through her blood, is not only deeply passionate about medicine, but is also equally passionate about art. The magic that flows through her paintbrush is portrayed on the walls of her home and is a visual treat for the viewers. She's a true friend indeed, and you can cross your heart and be sure that she'll be there for your every need. We wish this bold and beautiful, industrious doctor all the very best for future ventures.
Dr. Rima Abubakar. Dr. Rima Abubakar, daughter of Mr. Abubakar and Mrs. Rasia Abubakar, hails from Trivandrum. She is loved by all for her silky locks, fair complexion and sparkling eyes. Extremely patient and kind, whatever be the situation, she stands unwavered and the smile on her face never disappears. She has a good stamina which she put into use in the walkathon during the sports fest. We wish this diligent, cheerful and young doctor all good things in her life.
Dr. Ellen Johnson. Dr. Ellen Johnson, daughter of Mr. Johnson KK and Mrs. Flower Johnson, hails from Thrissur. This beauty with brown eyes is a gem of a person and is loved by all for her outspoken nature and her ever-ready attitude. Her flair in the language of Malayalam is exceptional, and this treasure trait of hers has been put to good use by the batch, with special mention of her bagging first prize in love letter writing competitions. Very determined, dedicated and down to earth, she is a favorite of most of the professors. We wish this sincere and loyal young doctor the best life has in.
Dr. Renu Roy. Dr. Renu Roy, daughter of Mr. Roy Paul and Mrs. Mercy Roy, hailing from Ernakulam. She is affectionately called Rore by her batchmates. This pretty lady with her sharp wits has never failed to get her friends laughing. Extremely God-fearing and an optimistic student to an even more diligent intern, she has blossomed into a smart and young professional. She has also graced the spectators with her elegant dance moves in nostalgia. We wish this ultra-cool and sincere doctor who aspires to be a dermatologist good fortune in life.
Dr. Ria K. Matthew. Dr. Ria K. Matthew, daughter of Mr. K.P. Matthew and Dr. Susan Matthew, hails from Ernakulam. This beauty with brains is one of the youngest in the batch who made it into Jubilee at her maiden attempt. She's a batch topper in the first year KUH's university examination and has bagged 4th place in the All Kerala ranking. She's also a graceful dancer who's a co-member of the college dance team Kronoz. She's also an amazing table tennis player, a D-Zone champion and an integral part of the girls' Coco team. We wish this brilliant all-rounder best wishes for future.
Dr. Rinto Pio. Dr. Rinto Pio, son of Mr. Ausep Ponangadam and Mrs. Reena Ausep, hails from Thrissur. This muscular, popular, spectacular young doctor has been consistent in academics since the first year. He made the college proud by winning the first prize in KHS sports meet in high jump competition. He also mesmerized the audience with his acting and singing skills. A highly dedicated house surgeon, his close observation and examination are to be appreciated. We wish this sincere young daughter who aspires to be a urologist all prosperity in life.
Dr. Rosemary Sen. Dr. Rosemary Sen, daughter of Mr. Sen K. Jose and Mrs. Romeo Sen, hails from Alleppey and is fondly called Rochu among her batchmates. This chubby and bubbly girl is loved by all for her chirpy nature and her ever-ready attitude. The meticulous way in which she studies and efficient time management is the secret of her academic excellence. Her face is a canvas for the face painting competition, and her gifted dancing makes her an integral part of nostalgia and girls' group dance competition. She is someone who would never think twice before sacrificing her leisure time, be it for patients or her colleagues. We wish this cheerful, glamorous girl all good things in life.
Dr. Rosna Thomas. Dr. Rosna Thomas, daughter of Mr. Thomas Matthew and Mrs. Annie George, is a native of Changanasheri, born in Tiruvalla and brought up in Arunachal Pradesh. From having zero knowledge about electronic goods and gadgets, she rose to become the gadget girl of the batch. She was the treasurer during the college union. We wish this cheerful, enthusiastic doctor all the very best.
Dr. Sachin George. Dr. Sachin George, son of Mr. George Kuti and Mrs. Maggie George, was born in Kottayam and is fondly known as the Achayan of the 11th batch. This hefty-figured young man has a heart of gold and is instantly loved by all for his compassionate nature and incomparable humor sense. He stands out in the batch for his exceptional script writing and acting skills, which brought glory to the batch in the Arts Fest. This big-hearted man is apt for the phrase, "A friend in need is a friend indeed." We wish this considerate, trustworthy gem of a doctor a future filled with vibrance.
Dr. Sachin Saju Joseph. Dr. Sachin Saju Joseph, son of Mr. Saju Joseph and Mrs. Linda Saju, hails from Thrissur. This talented young man has won the hearts of his peers as well as those around him with his wit. Known for his proficiency of knowledge and honesty in work, he is one of those rare prodigies who has balanced his wanderlust and his studies perfectly. He goes to great lengths to keep his friendships. We wish this tall, handsome, confident young doctor all prosperity in life.
Dr. Sama Sahad, daughter of Mr. Sahad Musa and Mrs. Rabia Sahad, hails from Kozhikode. This energetic, articulate and charismatic doctor is rightfully named a lady of genuine sincerity who opens humbly to good advice. She portrayed very well her powers of leadership, especially when she nurtured the post of Joint Secretary of the Hunters College Union. She has also bagged prizes for Mehendi competition. A self-proclaimed food blogger, she loves calling herself a foodie. Wishing this dedicated, meticulous fashion diva, a young doctor, all things bright and beautiful. Good luck, Dr. Sama.
Dr. Sheetal A.R., daughter of Mr. A.N. Rajan and Mrs. Shantini, she hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Sheetu by her batchmates. This young doctor with a pleasant smile is one among the few girls in the batch who believes that being traditional is beautiful. A cheerful girl with positive vibes, she is very loyal to her work and carries out her responsibilities with perfection. A classical dancer, she has graced us with her elegance and poise on stage in Thiruvathirakalli. We wish this lovely, trustworthy young lady who aspires to be a dermatologist good fortune in future.
Dr. Shilpa S. Dr. Shilpa S., daughter of Mr. K. Chandalingan and Mrs. S. Lalidambinga, hails from Alleppey and is fondly called Sipla among her batchmates. This silky-haired beauty is not only passionate about medicine but also loves cooking. Very zealous in her every task, she would not rest until her goal is attained, which is the story behind her academic excellence. She also has proved her talent in classical dance and Malayalam essay writing in several arts fests. We wish this bold and glamorous lady hunter who aspires to be an ENT surgeon all success in her future endeavors.
Dr. Sneha John, daughter of Mr. John P. Matthew and Mrs. Sophia John, she hails from Kannur. This energetic, ever-ready lady hunter followed her elder sister's footsteps and entered this noble profession. Apart from her academic excellence, she is a storehouse of talents which is showcased through her graceful dance moves and is a member of college dance team Kronoz. She sets the stage on fire with the magic that flows through her fingers while playing piano. A fun-loving girl who loves to spend time with her close ones, she's always there to lend a helping hand. We wish this power-packed, gorgeous young hunter all the best in life.
Dr. Sneha Jose. Sneha Jose, daughter of Mr. P.K. Jose and Mrs. Lizzie Jose, hailing from Thrissur with her long, thick, silky locks, has not failed to capture everyone's attention from the first year. Her seminar presentations have left the audience awestruck. She is the gifted classical dancer and a core member of the Tiruvadra team. She has brought laurels to the batch with her Malayalam short stories and essays. She is a good companion to hang out with and always makes time for her family. We wish this soft-spoken and talented young doctor who aspires to be a surgeon all prosperity in her life.
Dr. Sona Chirayat. She is the daughter of Mr. Varghese C.I. and Mrs. Reena Varghese. Born in Thrissur and brought up in Delhi, this pretty doctor with her wide eyes and silky long locks is not only known for her excellence in academics, but also a gifted singer and an exceptional writer. Known for her situational jokes and her pleasant smile, she can easily make friends and stays on their side through thick and thin. A dedicated intern, she is very considerate and empathetic to her patients. We wish this glamorous, sincere and fun-loving doctor who aspires to be a dermatologist the best that life has to offer. Dr. Sona, may you reach great heights.
Dr. Sridevi Ravindran. Daughter of Dr. Ravindran Pilla and Mrs. Jayakumari KK. She hails from Trivandrum and is fondly called Sri by her batchmates. The fun-loving girl, apart from her academic excellence, has never failed to mesmerize the crowd with her fine acting skills. She has been awarded the coveted Best Actress award. She is optimistic in her attitude and finds happiness in smallest of things. A very dedicated person, she shows utmost sincerity to her work. Wishing you, this optimistic young lady, good luck in her future endeavors.
Dr. Stephen Sarah Joseph. Daughter of Mr. Joseph John and Mrs. Annamma Joseph, she hails from Kottayam. She stands fit for the one-liner that world's best things come in small packages. Her systemic approach and high level of commitment towards all responsibilities entrusted to her make her stand out from the crowd. She is the pathology gold medalist of the batch. A very God-fearing girl, she believes in perfection and strives hard for it. We wish this young Miss Perfect, who is always cheerful, serene and aspires to take up community medicine, all the very best in all her future endeavors. Good luck, Dr. Stephen.
Dr. Susmita Sarjan, daughter of Mr. Sarjan Koikil and Mrs. Jessie Sarjan, hails from Ernakulam and is fondly called Susu by her batchmates. She is one who has undoubtedly attained a special place in everyone's heart with her undying zeal and ever-ready attitude. Be it on track or the stage, she has not failed to give her mind and might for the batch's victory. A highly committed lady, she has been a wonderful chairperson during the college union. She is also the heart and soul of every batch trip. We wish this power-packed and kind-hearted young doctor all the very best for her future endeavors.
Dr. Teresa Babu. Daughter of Mr. Babu Francis and Mrs. Rosamma Babu, she hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Tera among her batchmates. This tall, beautiful girl is very approachable and is loved by all due to her calm and composed attitude. Her love for cats is one to mention. From a consistent and smart student to a faithful and resolute intern, her quick solutions during difficult situations are remarkable. Her effort behind the stage for all arts and sports fest are praiseworthy. We wish this fun, loving, caring and young doctor all prosperity in life.
Dr. Vandana Sudan. Dr. Vandana Sudan, daughter of Mr. Sudan S. Nair and Mrs. Sheila Sudan. Hailing from Convocation, she is fondly called Vandu by her batchmates. She is known among her batchmates for dedication towards studies throughout MBBS life. She is one among the few hunters who gives chief priority to academics and thus stands true for the phrase, beauty with brains. She is the ophthalmology gold medalist of our class and is a very systematic worker. She has remarkably good fashion sense and loves to wear trendy clothes. She is a voracious reader who keeps a good book collection. We wish this stylish and smart young doctor who aspires to be a pediatrician good fortune in her life.
Dr. Victor Varghese. Dr. Victor Varghese, son of Mr. Varghese Chalisheri and Mrs. Dali Varghese, hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Ashan by his batchmates. He is the one-stop individual to all the things under the sky. A footballer in spirit and at the same time multi-talented in arts, he has always managed to captivate his audience. We wish this witty young doctor a splendid future in cardiology and a wonderful life ahead.
Dr. Vishnu Kedi. Dr. Vishnu Kedi, son of Mr. K.R. Divagaran and Mrs. Komalavalli, hails from Thrissur and is fondly called Kedi by his batchmates. This tall, dedicated young man has been excellent in his academics since the first year and is a top scorer among boys in the batch. Studious and diligent, he is a perfect example for the ideal intern and can be seen long hours in wards attending patients. He is also qualified the UPSC medical stream examinations. Very close to his family, he would never miss a chance to go home and be with them. We wish this compassionate young doctor who aspires to be an orthopedician all the very best.
Dr. Vishnu Mohan K. Dr. Vishnu Mohan K, son of Mr. Mohanan K and Mrs. Pushpavalli V K, hailing from Paravur, is fondly called VMK by his batchmates. The 100th member of the 100 Hunters, he is the man, the myth and the legend. With his outspoken personality, he has made sure he is one of the students the college is unlikely to forget. He championed the Ashraya Charitable Society to new heights as well as brought laurels to the batch on the football ground. We wish this fearless, dedicated young man all the very best.
Dr. Praveen Lal Kuttichira, Principal of Jubilee Mission Medical College and Research Institute, for addressing the gathering and for the administration of the Hippocratic Oath.
His Grace Mar Tony Nilangavil, Mr. Justice Kurian Thomas Joseph, Dr. Mohandas Sir, Mr. Sridhar Venkat, other dignitaries on the dais, dear students and their parents. About half a decade back, you parents handed over your children to us. Now, after 5.5 years, we are giving back them to you. Now, as responsible adult, qualified enough to get license to treat individuals. On behalf of my faculty, I thank you for coming over here to receive them back. Jubilee at this moment have 100 MBBS seats, 33 postgraduate seats in 15 departments, and 3 super specialty seats in 2 departments. All our courses, all our seats are affiliated to university and approved by Medical Council of India. If you look back the past 3 years, the results are very encouraging. In 2017 examinations, 89 students appeared and we had 96.6% of pass. In 2018, 87 appeared. We had 90.8% of pass. Recently, in 2019, 86 students of 2014 batch appeared. All of them passed. This is a record in the history. To my knowledge, no other medical college in the state ever could get 100% pass in final year MBBS. In the postgraduates, again, past 3 years, if you take, in 2016, 24 students appeared. We had 83.3% of pass. In 2017, we had 24 students appeared. We secured 95.8% pass and bagged 6 ranks. 1/4 of the appeared PG students bagged university ranks. In 2018, 28 students appeared. All of them passed 100%. And 9 of them had university ranks, which means 1/3 of all our postgraduate students appeared for the examination came with university ranks. For the super speciality, in 2016 batch, 2 appeared, 1 passed. 2017, 3 appeared, 3 of them passed, 100%. 2018, 3 of them passed. Out of 3, again 100%, and we bagged 1 university rank. That is where Jubilee stands now. Now, to my students, 4.5 years you stayed here, you acquired knowledge in theory, practicals, and clinics, and 1 year you had your skill development under supervision. Now, from now onwards, you are qualified to practice yourself. You are coming out of the umbrella of supervision. You have to improve your skills and master it by experience. And you also have to learn the art of medical practice. Wherever you go, keep the brand name Jubilee, which is known as Poor Man's Hospital. Relying on newer and newer investigations, you can improve the accuracy of your diagnosis. But that is not the real challenge. Relying on newer and newer machines, you can improve perfection in your interventions. But that also is not the challenge. Carrying an individual to a meaningful end, which is affordable to the user, that is the real challenge. Keep that in mind. Health bill is the most common reason for APL to BPL conversion. Remember, it is a common man who attained Kerala paradox of high physical qualities of life index in the background of low per capita income. It is a common man. As a doctor, you have to be aware about the changes in the surroundings. All the systems exist or influenced by socio-cultural, socio-economic, socio-political, and ecological environment surrounding. You are not going to work for the patient. The scene is changing. But you have to learn to work with the patient. If you long for crowd before your practicing room, or if you long for wealth transfer which happen during the consultations, or if you long for recognition the people around give you, you will be never contented at any point of time. You will feel more and more you have to proceed. But learn to feel the solace when your patient is improving. That will give you content, happiness. My students, all my best wishes for the future. You can change the position of the tag to the other side, to right side from left. Now you are doctor. Now you are supposed to take this oath. I will read out. Please repeat. I solemnly pledge to dedicate my life to the service of humanity. The health and well-being of my patient will be my first consideration. I will respect the autonomy and dignity of my patient. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. I will not permit considerations of age, disease, or disability, creed, ethnic origin, gender, nationality, political affiliation, race, sexual orientation, social standing, or any other factor to intervene between my duty and my patient. I will respect the secrets that are confided in me even after the patient has died. I will practice my profession with conscience and dignity and in accordance with good medical practice. I will foster the honor and noble traditions of the medical profession. I will give to my teachers, colleagues, and students the respect and gratitude that is their due. I will share my medical knowledge for the benefit of the patient and the advancement of healthcare. I will attend to my own health, well-being, and abilities in order to provide care of the highest standard. I will not use my medical knowledge to violate human rights and civil liberties even under threat. I make these promises solemnly, freely, and upon my honor. Please be seated. Thank you very much. Jai India.
Congratulations to our new graduates. On behalf of our love and gratitude, we would like to present mementos to Dr. K. Mohandas and Mr. Sridhar Venkatesh. We request our CEO, Dr. Benny Joseph Neelamkara, to please come forward and give them these. you, sir. I now invite Dr. Praveen Lal Kutichara, Principal of Jubilee Mission Medical College and Research Institute, to give away the NITES 2009 Batch Award for Academic Excellence to our topper, Dr. Afrin Hanan. Please give her a bigger round of applause.
We now invite Dr. Serena Gilvas, Professor and HOD of the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology, and Dr. Annie Thadikaran, Professor of Obstetrics and Gynecology, onto the dais for the presentation of the OBG Gold Medal. OBG Gold Medal exam is an initiative of academic excellence introduced by Dr. Serena Gilvas and Dr. Annie V. Thadikaran for enhancing the knowledge and practical skills in the subject. We now invite Honorary Justice Mr. Kurian Joseph to give away the gold medal to Dr. Ajina P.S., winner of the OBG Gold Medal Exam 2018. We invite Dr. Praveen Lal Kutichara, Principal of JMMC NRI, to give away the gold medal.
We invite Dr. Nanda Gopal, Professor and Head of Department Anatomy, to present the Professor J. Singh Award to the Anatomy topper, Dr. Amita Anna Saji.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations to all the award winners. All these years, we spent our days in togetherness, unified by our love for healthcare and the suppleness of human life. We had endured our final common pathway with all the toils and hardships that came calling with it. Now, as we part to pursue our future in more depth and compassion, it was only prudent from our part to put forward a compilation of our memoirs and times well spent. We bring forward Pharmacopoeia, the Memoirs of Hunters 2013 batch. I cordially invite Dr. Praveen Lal Kutichara, our beloved principal, to receive the first copy from Chief Editor of Pharmacopoeia, Dr. Faris Shamsuddin, and batch representative, Dr. Clins Maxon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Clins. I would like to request the Chief Editor, Pharmacopoeia, Dr. Faris Shamsuddin, to speak a few words.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, teachers, parents, and my dear friends. Today, I feel immense pride standing here as we release Pharmacopoeia, the Memoir of Hunters 2013 batch. As we map the last few miles of our breathtaking journey, it became clear that the relationship we forged will be forever. We required an instrument that will treasure the memorable moments about each and every one of us, and also that will help us to keep tabs with each other. We chiseled this lab book out of this very fierce desire to keep alive and well our good moments and friendship. It is bound with and love and dedicated to all our teachers who has been with us from our humble beginnings and whose legacy we will carry on through everything we will do. I would like to thank the editors of the slam book, Dr. Abhirami, Dr. Agil Vincent, Dr. Anoop, Dr. Anthony Syriac, Dr. Ashna, Dr. Ashwadi, Dr. Clint Maxine, Dr. Flossie Matthew, Dr. Grishma, Dr. Harida, Dr. Hima, Dr. Jixon, Dr. Lindsay, Dr. Maria, Dr. Najia, Dr. Relin, Dr. Rosemary, Dr. Sona, Dr. Sneha Jose, Dr. Sridevi, Dr. Victor, and Dr. Vishnu Kedi. Special thanks to Gilta, Namia, and Nisha for their help. I would also like to thank the Capricorn Media, Thrissur. Without them, this work will not be possible. 4 persons who stood with me, sacrificing their sleep and food for past couple of weeks. Agil, Anoop, Clint, and Vishnu Kedi. And all thanks to each and every one of the hunters. Without you, this book will not be possible now. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Faris.
We now invite Dr. Jerry Irali, Professor and Head of Department of Medicine, the faculty representative, to speak a few words. A well-read man and doctor, his advice regarding many decisions to be taken has always been fruitful. Being your students has certainly been a great experience. Thank you, sir, for coming here to be with us.
Good evening, hunters. It's a great day. Yes, I know that outside it's 37 degrees in the shade, sweltering, and the humidity is a clawing 80%. But none of it matters because it's your very special day. A day you've been looking forward to ever since you joined this institution. And now the day has come. You are proud and elated. Your proud parents and relatives are here on this momentous occasion. But there is a little bit of bittersweetness of parting that only you can know and feel. But that's all right, because that is how life is. Now, as Homo sapiens, we began a journey as hunter-gatherers and hunter-foragers. And like it or not, various characteristics are still in our genes. Even today, even if we are conscious of nutrition and calories, many of us binge on food that is, to put it mildly, not really good for us. But we just can't help it. The greasiest burgers, the sweetest chocolate pastry, all fascinate us. Yuval Harari, you may know, he wrote a book called Homo Sapiens. In his book, he equates this to our ancestors' response when faced with excess. A tree laden with ripe fruit or a kill of meat. They gorged because they did not know when the next opportunity for food would come, or when there was no way of preserving this food. So when you go for that third helping of biryani, or finish that slab of silk chocolate, it is convenient to remember you are not at fault. It's just aspects of the hunter genes, which are hardwired into our genes, manifesting themselves at regular intervals. Now, hunters had special attributes. They had to be focused, if not hyper-focused, on their target. They had to be patient, they had to be persistent, they had to be skilled. So as true hunters, be hunters of knowledge. Now the amount of fresh knowledge which is being generated every year is mind-boggling. And if you do not update regularly, you will rapidly degenerate into obsolescence. Now 20 years ago, we used to say that whatever a doctor learned becomes irrelevant at the rate of 6% per year. Nowadays, with this rapidly burgeoning research, information, technology, this span has probably shortened to a much lesser time, which would mean that you would have to re-educate and reinvent yourself as a doctor every 5 to 6 years if you wish to be relevant to the way medicine is progressing. Now, the pursuit of knowledge alone, however, is useless. So read, absorb, internalize, and utilize the knowledge. Utilize the knowledge for benefit not only in your profession, but for society as a whole. Be hunters of integrity. Integrity as a human being, integrity as a doctor. Whatever you may think of what is happening in the world around you, basic values do not go out of fashion. Honesty, truthfulness, humility, the willingness to take responsibility, awareness of human suffering, and empathy, an empathetic attitude, is what should characterize you both as an individual as well as a doctor. Now, there are many paths through the forest. One of Robert Frost's most famous poems has been embedded in the Indian psyche, as it was widely publicized that these lines were on Jawaharlal Nehru's table the night before he died. You may know the poem, it's stopping by the woods on a snowy evening. And the concluding lines are, the woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. But a lesser known poem by Robert Frost talks about taking the path less traveled by. Now, the well-trodden paths are predictable. Same old, same old. You will be faced by many paths on your journey onwards. But the well-trodden one, the road everyone automatically goes into, may not always be the one for you. Paths which are lesser traveled can provide you with new vistas, newer challenges, and different rewards in today's world. Now, there are so many different avenues and opportunities today that would have been unimaginable a few years ago. So I want to tell you that whichever path you take, make it your own and make it the right one for you. So hunters, on this day, we wish you all happy hunting. May your sights be clear and straight. May you aim high, and may your aim be true. Thank you.
We now invite Dr. Ashwath Kumar to deliver the felicitation. He is the Vice President of Federation of Obstetrics and Gynecology Society of India. Out of 35,000 members, he is the youngest person to hold this post and the second person in Kerala to hold the post. All the same, he is our most beloved professor and staff advisor. This is not only for us, but also for all the batches that have gone and all the batches that are yet to come. Every event conducted in the college has been supported and guided by this great and cheerful personality. More than a teacher and doctor, sir, you have always been a friend to us. Thank you, sir, for coming here to be with us.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Hi, doctors. Okay. Respected Mohandas sir, Sridharan sir, Principal, Father Palligundachan, Andrew sir, Jerry sir, Davis sir, and all my professors, all my students, parents, all of you have gathered here. And something like this batch, I feel actually sad that one thing I am feeling very happy that you are all become doctors. But many of you were like my friends only for many years actually. So I am feeling little sad that you are all leaving. Another good batch is leaving our Jubilee Hospital. Whatever, I can tell that my emotions will be better with Malayalam. That is, you heard all these things, everybody were told that എല്ലാം ശരിയാണ് പറഞ്ഞത്. ഓരോ സ്റ്റുഡൻറ്റിനെ പറ്റിയും പറഞ്ഞതൊക്കെ വെറുതെ ഉണ്ടാക്കി ഫ്ലവറി ലാംഗ്വേജ് ഒന്നുമല്ല, എല്ലാം ശരിയാണ്, എല്ലാം കറക്റ്റായിട്ട്. ബിക്കോസ് ഐ നോ ദം ഈച്ച് ആൻഡ് എവറി വൺ പേഴ്സണലി as a staff advisor to them, and so many programs we have had conducted together. And so many, we have Principal Sir Barnu, so many excellent results and all. So many participants from this you can consider this as a Padipist batch where most of them, especially few, my favorite students at Padipist like Afrin, Ajina, Ria Vandana, Syriac, Daryl, so many, all these people, they're all so, but one more thing, what you should know is that they are one of the most talented batch which Jubilee had. So many, actually the problem of that batch was only that there were too many people, high quality leaders in this batch. That was the only thing. We saw that today, we had a college union which was done, one of the best college unions which we had under the guidance of Jackson. And we had, such a wonderful program. Clint, where are you? Such a wonderful the House Agency program that today, the graduation ceremony that we are having. So, with the, during that, about the college union we had the chairman as Clint, and what you heard, Clint, Edwin. We had wonderful arts festival actually, with Martin and Ashwati leading it. We had the sports which was named as Agneya, Mufi, Christopher, Ashna, Maria, all these people we all know. Treasurer, naturally, Daryl. Anything remaining for the college union, please keep back and go. Any donations will be, we will be, next college union will be happy to receive. And we had Asraya, we had a social wing actually. We take out, like in the leadership of Vishnu, and many people, almost everybody was a part of it. Vishnu, a marathon baki undata. Okay, we had so many things. They had film, sports, and one wonderful thing is that initially till their batch, we could take the social service to just Thrissur and around. Their batch took it to the tribal areas. So, congrats anyway. It was, we had a nice program. Almost everybody went in batches to the tribal area, and we had a feeling that what is the situation there. Then so many things, film club, so many things we did. We had Konam, Christmas, all these things. So we enjoyed a lot actually. So it was one of the most wonderful batches we had. I am not a person I can advise you. Okay, I am just a junior to you. I heard advices from big people. Also, I heard whatever it is. I can tell some observation during my last 18 years of practice. Okay, after post-graduation in 2001, now it is 2019. Till that whatever it's a. Now, today is a graduation day. That is to say that graduation is often a time of celebration. Graduates of all ages are recognized for their academic accomplishments at the end of each academic era. Every end has a new beginning. Today might be the last day for some of us as students actually, but I believe that our learning actually starts from today. Certain problems which in the medical, that the MBBS curriculum which I have seen is that, nowadays many of you consider this only has a bridge course. That you mean that between the 12th standard and the post-graduation, something like a bridge course that everybody want to do post-graduation. The problem is that one student actually, I don't want to name, it's from the previous batch, when I scolded him telling that he had not taken a single delivery during the house agency. So at the end of the gynec posting, I told him, see why you are not taking a delivery? So immediately what the answer is, sir, I am not going to take gynecology, so why should I take delivery? Then I just gave him an example. Imagine that your sister, fully pregnant, suddenly has a preterm delivery in your house. Will you be able to take that delivery? So many times we feel that this attitude is that previously when we were students, many of us at that time, that post-graduation, that has not come actually. So we wanted to, when you became house surgeons, we wanted to put maximum cannulas, we wanted to do a pleural tap. I still remember even to get a chance to do a pleural tap, I did a first pleural tap in an HIV patient actually. So that is because my enthusiasm to do a pleural tap. Today what happens is that one HIV patient or HBsAg, no house surgeons will be seen in that area at all. So, so the attitude is very important. So if you see the MCA curriculum, 4 qualities, if you see, it's called KESAC. You learn that. K-S-A-C. K for knowledge. You all have knowledge. You pass the exam means I cannot say that without exam passing your knowledge is high. Skill. I don't think that 100% of you have, about 50% maximum of you among you have developed skills during your MBBS or house agency days. The 2 qualities which you are missed, I also missed, and I don't know which is not taught during your MBBS curriculum. What does A and C stands for? A is attitude and C is communication. I will give you a simple example. I came back after post-graduation. You imagine, after post-graduation, you don't know, those who know me, so ambitious to do that degree I wanted. Went for laparoscopy degree somewhere, did oncology fellowship somewhere, everything I did and came back. Came back to Jubilee was my dream place to, so I got, father told me that, and madam, with the permission of madam, I got an appointment here. So I sat in the OP. First 6 months, 2 patients, 3 patients. I had enough knowledge actually. On the other side, madam, Serena madam was having 150 patients. There was something missing between. What was missing was that the communication skill what I was having. Once I started developing that communication skill, so that is that, then the load started to increase. So one day I was so much worried and I told Annie madam that, madam, I have only 5 patients. So Annie madam told that, you look after that 5 patients properly. Each patient will bring you 5 patients more. Then 5 patients will bring you 10 patients more. So I used to take care of them so well, morning, evening, I used to go and see the patient. Personally, I used to go the day. So certain pampering was done, I agree. So to take the delivery of this patient. As madam rightly told, I know that I have developed enough practice, whatever is needed to excellence. So even the attitude, see, many times you have a poor patient. You don't take anything from that poor patient. God will reward you. One small incident which changed in my life, I will tell you. I was, after MBBS, trying for post-graduation. I was not qualifying for any exam. So I was used to go around India to write exams. So it was in November, it was a PG exam. You had to go to Chandigarh to write the exam. In the examination, in front of the examination, that is 8 o'clock is you have to get into the examination hall. Everybody was reading the book in front of them. In the morning, it was too cold actually. Why they kept at 8 o'clock on a November day? Everybody was, I am not at all used to it. Suddenly, we are seeing a blind man in front of, there is a garden with a iron fencing, ഒരു കമ്പിവേലി കെട്ടിയിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ഈ കമ്പിവേലിക്കകത്ത് രാത്രി ഈ കണ്ണ് കാണാത്ത ആൾ എങ്ങനെ അകത്ത് പറ്റുമെന്നറിയില്ല. Everybody is reading. He wanted, that blind man wanted to get out. എനിക്കും വായിക്കാനുണ്ട്, കുറേ സാധനങ്ങൾ വായിക്കാനുണ്ട്. കുറേ നേരം കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ തോന്നി അയാൾ കുറേ ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പം ഞാൻ അവിടെ നിന്ന് എഴുന്നേറ്റ് പോയി. എന്തായാലും അയാളെ ഇറക്കിയപ്പോഴത്തേക്ക് ബെല്ലടിച്ചു, പുറത്തിറക്കി നിർത്തി. അയാൾ താങ്ക് യു പറഞ്ഞു. ഞാൻ ഓടിച്ചെന്നു. എനിക്കിതുവരെ ഒരു പരീക്ഷയും ക്വാളിഫൈ ചെയ്തിട്ടില്ല. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് അപ്പോൾ അന്ന് വൈകുന്നേരമാണ് റാങ്ക് ലിസ്റ്റ് ഇടുന്നത്. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് അന്ന് വൈകുന്നേരം ഞാൻ ഇത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് വന്ന് വൈകുന്നേരം വന്നു റാങ്ക് ലിസ്റ്റ് നോക്കിയിട്ട് നമ്മൾ ഈ PGയുടെ റാങ്ക് ലിസ്റ്റ് എവിടെ. സോ ഐ വാസ് ഇൻ ദാറ്റ് ടോപ്പ് ലിസ്റ്റ്, PGയുടെ റാങ്ക് ലിസ്റ്റ്. നോട്ട് ദാറ്റ് ബിക്കോസ് ഐ ഓൾവേസ് ഫെൽറ്റ് ദാറ്റ് സംതിങ് വിൽ ബി റിവാർഡഡ് ഇൻ എ ഡിഫറെൻറ്റ് വേ. ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് നോട്ട് ദാറ്റ് യു റിവാർഡഡ്. പിന്നെ 2-3 ചെറിയ കാര്യങ്ങൾ വിച്ച് ഐ ഓൾവേസ് ഫെൽറ്റ് ഇസ് ദാറ്റ്, ഒരു ചെറിയ ഇൻസിഡൻറ്റ് പറയാറിലാണ് പണ്ട്. It's in Stanford. It's a big university where മെഡിക്കൽ എക്സാം നടക്കും. ഒരു ക്ലാസ് ടെസ്റ്റ് നടക്കുന്നു. ആവറേജ് എക്സാം അവിടെ നടത്തുമ്പോൾ ആവറേജ് എക്സാമിൻ്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിൽ ലാസ്റ്റ് 5 മാർക്ക് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ, ഹൂ ഈസ് ദ പേഴ്സൺ ഹൂ മോർണിംഗ് കംസ് ആൻഡ് ക്ലീൻസ് യുവർ ക്ലാസ് റൂം. അപ്പോൾ ഒരു സ്റ്റുഡൻറ്റ് എഴുന്നേറ്റ് എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചു, ഇതെന്തിനെന്താ മാർക്ക് എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചു. അപ്പോൾ ഉടനെ ദാറ്റ് പ്രൊഫസർ ടോൾഡ് ദാറ്റ് ഇറ്റ് ക്യാരീസ് ദ മാക്സിമം മാർക്ക്. അപ്പോൾ ആർക്കും ആ ക്ലാസ്സിലിരുന്ന ആർക്കും അയാളുടെ പേരറിയില്ല. ഇന്ന് രാവിലെ ആ സ്ത്രീ വരും, ക്ലീൻ ചെയ്യും, പോവും, ആർക്കും അറിയില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ദിസ് ഈസ് ദ മോസ്റ്റ് ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻറ്റ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ. വാട്ട് യു ഹാവ് ടു നോ ദ പീപ്പിൾ അറൗണ്ട് യു. ദ പീപ്പിൾ വിൽ ഹെൽപ്പ് യു. നിങ്ങൾ മനസ്സിലാക്കണം, നിങ്ങൾ വെൻ യു ഗോ ഔട്ട്, എവ്രിബഡി, ഒരു നേഴ്സ്, സ്വീപ്പർ, സിസ്റ്റർ, എവ്രിബഡി ഈസ് ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻറ്റ് ഇൻ യുവർ ലൈഫ്. ഇഫ് യു ബിക്കം എ സർജൻ, എവ്രിതിങ്. പ്ലീസ്, മാഡം എപ്പോഴും പറയും, സാറിനെ മാഡം, ഡോണ്ട് കോറൽ വിത്ത് എനിബഡി. നമ്മൾ രാവിലെ വന്ന് ആരോടെങ്കിലും വഴക്കുണ്ടാക്കിയാൽ പോയി. ഇപ്പം നോക്ക്, ഞാൻ എന്ന് വന്നാലും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയുണ്ടാവും, രാവിലെ വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ആദ്യം ലേബർ റൂമിനകത്ത് കയറിയ റോസില സിസ്റ്റർക്ക് ഒരു ഗുഡ് മോർണിംഗ് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ്. നിങ്ങളെല്ലാവരും കണ്ടിട്ടുണ്ടാവും അത്. നോട്ട് ദാറ്റ് അത് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിയുമ്പോൾ ഞാനും റോസില സിസ്റ്ററും സ്നേഹത്തിലായി ചിരിച്ചു. റോസില സിസ്റ്റർ, അപ്പോൾ ഐ എം ഹാപ്പി ദാറ്റ് എവറി ഡേ ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് എ റുട്ടീൻ ഫോർ മീ. എവരി വൺ സ്മൈൽ അറ്റ് പീപ്പിൾ. You smile. See, it is the most important thing. And another thing പറഞ്ഞുതരാം, techniques of be a patient listener. നമ്മളൊരു പേഷ്യൻ്റ് വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നിങ്ങൾ എന്താ തലവേദന എത്ര നേരമായി നിങ്ങൾ ചോദിക്കുന്ന ചോദ്യത്തിന് മാത്രമല്ല, പേഷ്യൻ്റ് തലവേദനയുടെ കാലിൻ്റെ അടിയിൽ വേദനയും പഴയ കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ പേഷ്യൻ്റ് പറഞ്ഞു. നിങ്ങളെല്ലാം കേൾക്കുക. യു ലിസൺ ടു ഓൾ ദീസ് തിങ്സ്. ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞില്ലേ, പ്രാക്ടീസ് തുടങ്ങുമ്പോഴായിരുന്നു 2 മിനിറ്റ് ഹിസ്റ്ററി എടുത്തു, അരമണി ഇത് ചെയ്തു, ഭയങ്കര മെറ്റിക്കുലസ് എക്സാമിൻ ചെയ്തു. ഇപ്പം ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ 8 മിനിറ്റാണ്. വെറുതെ പറയും. ഇതൊക്കെ നേരെ ഇന്നലെ ഒരു ക്ലിനിക്കിൽ ഒരു ഇൻഫെർട്ടിലിറ്റി പേഷ്യൻ്റ്, ഒരു കാർപ്പൻ്ററും വൈഫും കൂടെ വന്നു. ഭയങ്കര ഡിപ്രസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടാണ് വന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് മനസ്സിലായി കാർപ്പൻ്റർ വെരി സിൻസിയർ. അയാൾ വർക്കിംഗ് ചോദിച്ചപ്പോൾ രാവിലെ 6 മണിക്ക് പോയി രാത്രി വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ വർക്കിൽ ഭയങ്കര ക്രൈസുള്ള കാർപ്പൻ്ററാണെന്ന് മനസ്സിലായി. ഞാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ് വിട്ടപ്പോൾ എൻ്റെ വീട്ടിലെ കബോർഡപ്പം അന്ന് വൈഫ് ഇപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞു വിട്ടേ ഉള്ളൂ, കബോർഡിൻ്റെ ബാക്കിൽ പെസ്റ്റ് കൺട്രോൾ ശരിയായിട്ടില്ല എന്നൊക്കെ. അപ്പം ഞാൻ അയാളോട് വെറുതെ പറഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ അയാൾ ഭയങ്കര എക്സൈറ്റഡ് ആയിട്ട് പറഞ്ഞു, ആ പെസ്റ്റ് കൺട്രോൾ അത് അടിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടാവില്ല, അയാൾ ഇത് ശരിയായിട്ടില്ല, അത് ശരിയായിട്ടില്ല, യു ഷുഡ് അങ്ങനെ ഇങ്ങനെ എന്നൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞു. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് 8 മിനിറ്റ് കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പം അയാൾക്കും എനിക്ക് സംശയമായി, എന്തിനാ ഇപ്പോൾ വന്നതെന്നെ കാണാൻ. Understood? Half of its feeling is over. The whole confidence is in my hand now. Now whatever I do, effective ആണ്. മനസ്സിലായില്ലേ? സോ ഓൾ ദീസ് തിങ്സ് ആൻഡ് പേരൻസ്. എൻ്റെ പേരൻസ് ഒന്നും ഡോക്ടേഴ്സ് അല്ല. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ മാതിരി കുറേ ഡോക്ടേഴ്സ് അല്ലാത്ത പേരൻസിന് അറിയുണ്ടാവും. സി ദേ ഹാവ് സ്പെൻഡ് ഓൾ ദെയർ ലൈഫ് ടു സീ ദിസ് മൂമെൻറ്റ് ആക്ച്വലി. അപ്പോൾ എനിക്കെപ്പോഴും ഉണ്ട് ഗ്രാജുവേഷൻ സെറമണി എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഈ ഗ്രാജുവേഷൻ സെറമണി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ സിസ്റ്റം ഞാനും എൻ്റെ ബാച്ചും കൂടിയാണ് കേരളത്തിൽ തുടങ്ങിയത്. ഇതല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഈ ഗ്രാജുവേഷൻ സെറമണിയേ ഉണ്ടാവില്ലായിരുന്നു. ഗ്രാജുവേഷൻ സെറമണി ഞാൻ തുടങ്ങിയ ശേഷമാണ് കാലിക്കറ്റ് മെഡിക്കൽ കോളേജ് എടുത്തത്. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു സിസ്റ്റം അന്നിങ്ങനെയൊന്നുമല്ല. ഗ്രാജുവേഷൻ സെറമണിക്ക് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ഈ ഗൗൺ എടുക്കാൻ എനിക്കിപ്പോഴും ഓർമ്മ. എൻ്റെ കസിൻ ടാപ്മിയിൽ പഠിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്, മണിപ്പാൽ. ഗൗൺ എടുക്കാൻ ഇവിടുന്ന് വണ്ടിയിൽ പോയി ഞാൻ ഗൗൺ എടുത്തുകൊണ്ട് വന്നു. ആകെ കൂടി എക്സ്പെൻസ് എത്രയായിരുന്നു? ടോട്ടൽ എക്സ്പെൻസ് പ്രോഗ്രാം 10,000 രൂപയായിരുന്നു ടോട്ടൽ എക്സ്പെൻസ്. പക്ഷേ ഒരു ചായയും വടയും മാത്രമേ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നുള്ളൂ ഇതിനകത്തത്. ടോട്ടൽ എക്സ്പെൻസ് അത്രേ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നുള്ളൂ. ബട്ട് ഐ വാണ്ടഡ് ദ പേരൻസ് ടു ബി ഹിയർ, സീ അവർ. സോ എൻ്റെ അമ്മ വന്നു. അമ്മയാണ് വന്നത്, എന്നെ കൊണ്ട് വന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ അമ്മ വന്നത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് അമ്മ തിരിച്ച് ഞങ്ങൾ ഒന്നിച്ച് പോകുമ്പോൾ അമ്മ ചോദിച്ചു, ഞാൻ ഇത്രയും കാലം ഇനി എനിക്ക് വർക്കൊന്നും ഇല്ലല്ലോ, എൻ്റെ പണി മുഴുവൻ ഞാൻ ഐ ബിക്കം അൺഎംപ്ലോയിഡ് നൗ ബിക്കോസ് മൈ ഹോൾ വർക്ക് വാസ് ടു മേക്ക് യു സീ ആസ് എ ഡോക്ടർ. അപ്പോൾ പലർക്കും തോന്നുന്നുണ്ടാവും, പക്ഷെ നിങ്ങളുടെ കാര്യത്തിൽ അത് അവസാനിക്കുന്നില്ല. ഇനി PG വേണം, സൂപ്പർ സ്പെഷ്യാലിറ്റി വേണം. അപ്പോൾ പണി കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടില്ല, പേരൻസിന് ഇഷ്ടം പോലെ പണി ബാക്കിയുണ്ട്. സോ യു ഹാവ് സോ മെനി തിങ്സ് വിച്ച് ഐ ടോൾഡ്. സോ ജസ്റ്റ് ടു കൺക്ലൂഡ്, സി I will tell you a small few sentence poem by Douglas Mallow. If you can be a highway, then just be a trail. If you can be a sun, be a star. It isn't by size that you win or fail. Be the best of whatever you are. So all of you, all the best, my children and my friends. I want to see you in big positions where I should proudly say that, ende student and parayanalla that we want. I know that you will all reach heights. Okay, and we will be all proud of you. Hunters, thank you.
We now invite Mr. Davis Sebastian, PTA President, to address the new graduates. He is one of the PTA presidents who have always been a great support for us. He takes great interest in speaking for the college union and also plays a major role in the academic improvement in the college. Thank you, sir, for taking time to be with us.
Most respected Director, Reverend Father Francis Pallikunnat, Principal Dr. Praveen Lal sir, former Vice Chancellor KUHS Dr. Mohandas sir, CEO Akshay Patra Foundation Mr. Sridhar, faculty representatives, Dr. Jerry Irali, Staff Advisor Dr. Asit Kumar, and batch representative Dr. Clint Maxine, parents and all graduating doctors. It is indeed a proud privilege for me to be present in front of you for the graduation ceremony of this prestigious Jubilee Mission Medical College. At the outset, I would like to congratulate all the graduating doctors for the successful completion of the MBBS course. This graduation is a significant milestone in your academic growth. The degrees and awards earned by all of you are a result of your hard work and dedication. This is a proud moment for all of you as much as it is for your faculty members, parents, and friends. Today, as a graduate, I implore you to set yourself a befitting goal. My compliments and appreciation go out to all of you, especially the award winners, for achieving this wonderful success in their endeavors. I wish you all a rewarding and professionally satisfying career, good health, and success in your future life as you are venturing into a noble profession like medicine. So I wish each one of you good luck and success in all your future life. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we call upon Dr. Clint Maxson, the batch representative of the batch of 2K13 Hunters, onto the stage to deliver the vote of thanks. An active person with great leadership qualities along with academic excellence, he has taken great pains to make this day certainly a dream come true.
Good evening all. Respected Justice Kurian Joseph sir, Honorable Justice of Supreme Court of India, Dr. K. Mohandas, former VC of Kugas, Dr. Sridhar Venkat sir, CEO of Akshaya Patra Foundation, His Excellency Tony Neelankavil, our Auxiliary Bishop, Reverend Father Francis Pallikunnat, Director, Dr. Praveen Lal, our Principal, Dr. Jerry Irali, Faculty Representative, Dr. Ashwath Kumar, Staff Advisor, Mr. David Sebastian, the PTA President, Dr. Andrews, our Medical Superintendent, all other dignitaries on and off the dais, our loving parents, teachers, seniors, juniors, and all my beloved batchmates. On this auspicious occasion, I remember the first day that we, the Hunters batch, stepped into this college with great dreams and aspiration. That same day, we stood on the dais of Mother Teresa Hall, our hearts filled with hopes and dreams, with candles lit in our small hands. And 100 of us were having unknown faces looking each other. And from the days passed and the seasons rolled. We all fondly remember those formalin-scented, funny dissection tables, the fumes of sulfuric acids, those blood-tinged self-pricks, those indecipherable microscopic fields, the pharmacology tongue twisters, and our near infinite lectures. We all remember our clinical postings with its brain-racking clinical discussions, undetected proxies, the sacred doctor-patient relations. Yes, now we all look back onto these memories and smile. We smile with a fondness, nostalgia, and a tinge of regret. I am 100% sure that these 5.5 years have transformed us from immature school children to a budding doctors, ready to treat the patients of tomorrow. കോളേജിൻ്റെ മതിൽക്കെട്ടുകൾക്കപ്പുറം ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ നെറുകയിലോട്ട് നടന്നു നീങ്ങുമ്പോൾ ഒരു മികച്ച ഡോക്ടർ എന്നതിലുപരി കറപുരളാത്ത തികഞ്ഞൊരു മനുഷ്യസ്നേഹിയായി വിരാജിക്കാൻ ജൂബിലി പകർന്നു നൽകിയ സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെയും സാഹോദര്യത്തിൻ്റെയും അനുഭവങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്നും സഹായകരമായിരിക്കുമെന്ന് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ഉറപ്പുണ്ട്. ദിഗംബങ്ങൾ മുഴക്കി കടൽ രണ്ടായി പിളർത്തി പർവ്വതങ്ങൾ പൊടിച്ച് ജൂബിലിക്കപ്പുറം പാറിപ്പറക്കാൻ ഞങ്ങൾ ഹണ്ടേഴ്സ് ഡോക്ടേഴ്സ് തയ്യാറായിരിക്കുന്നു. 4.5 വർഷത്തെ പഠനവും 1 വർഷത്തെ ഹൗസ് സർജൻസിയും കഴിഞ്ഞ് ഇവിടെ നിന്നൊരു പിടി അനുഭവങ്ങളോടുകൂടി പടിയിറങ്ങുമ്പോൾ ഒരു സ്വപ്ന സാക്ഷാത്കാരത്തിൻ്റെ തികവ്, അതെ, അത് തീർച്ചയായും നിഴലിക്കും. Let me take on to my duty. There are umpteen people whom we are grateful for on this occasion. But out of these, some deserve a special mention. First and foremost, I would like to thank the Lord Almighty who makes the impossible possible. It is only because of his blessing that we are holding our proud degrees on this dais today. Now I would like to thank our chief guest of the day, retired Honorable Justice Sri Kurian Joseph Sir, who despite his hectic workload found the time to attend our humble function. We are extremely honored to have you, sir, in our dais. In his absence, I express our sincere gratitude to him. Now I would also like to express humble gratitude towards Dr. K. Mohandas, former Vice Chancellor of KUAS, not only for finding time in his busy schedule, but also for the very encouraging and approachable attitude he expressed towards us when we invited him for our program PARINATI 2K19. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being with us. We had Mr. Sridhar Venkat, CEO of Akshay Patra Foundation, who is a helping hand to millions of poor in our country. We express our sincere gratitude to you, sir, from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you for your support, profound, loving words. Thank you, sir. Now, I use this opportunity to thank our loving father, our patron, our auxiliary bishop of Thrissur, Martoni Nilangavil. I express our sincere gratitude towards you, Father, in his absence. Thank you for all your blessings and prayers. Now it's our proud parents who have stood beside us all the times, both our most desperate times and our most glorious moments, to whom we are eternally grateful. We will never forget the sacrifices you have went through for us. With a thankful heart, we all bow before your feet for your blessings and love. Thank you all, my dear parents. All of these wouldn't have been possible without a supportive and guiding management. First of all, I would like to thank Father Francis Pallikunnat, our beloved director, for all his kind-hearted cooperation these 5 years. Thank you, Father. Thank you for all the support that you have been providing with us. Father Tijo Joy Mulakara, our assistant director. Bit more than this, he has always been a very good friend and a torch-bearer for all our endeavors. With utmost respect and love, we express our heartfelt gratitude to you, Acha. Also, I would like to thank Dr. Benny Joseph, our CEO, lending us a helping hand to make PARINATI 2K19 a grand success. Benny sir ആണ് നമുക്ക് ഈ പ്രോഗ്രാമിന് വേണ്ട ഒരുപാട് കാര്യങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യുന്നത്. ഒരുപാട് നന്ദി ബെന്നി sir. Thank you for being with us. A teacher ignites the fire that fuels a student, thirst for knowledge, curiosity, and wisdom. Now let me take this opportunity to thank all our teachers, starting right from our principal, Dr. Praveen Lal sir, who is the backbone of our success. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support and care throughout these years. We have our medical superintendent here, Dr. Andrew sir. Thank you, sir, for all the support that you have been providing us with us. Thank you for all your supports. Recently, when I was going through our final edited notes of the slam book, I came to notice the fact that Dr. Jerry Irali, our faculty representative, he was the most favorable teacher selected by our hunters. He has also been a great teacher. So I would like to thank you for showering us with the lights of knowledge and heartfelt inspirations this year. Thank you for being with us, sir. Dr. Ashwath Kumar, the staff advisor. അങ്ങനെ വിശേഷിപ്പിച്ചാൽ അത് സാർ ഞങ്ങളും തമ്മിലൊരു അകലം കൂട്ടുകയുള്ളൂ. ഏറ്റവും നല്ല സുഹൃത്തും വഴികാട്ടിയുമായിരുന്നു ഈ കഴിഞ്ഞ ദിവസങ്ങളിൽ ഞങ്ങളെക്കാൾ ഉത്സാഹത്തോടെ പരിണിതി ഒരു വൻ വിജയമാക്കാൻ പിന്നിൽ പ്രവർത്തിച്ച ഭാരിച്ച കരങ്ങൾ അശ്വത് സാറിൻ്റെ തന്നെയാണ്. ഈ കഴിഞ്ഞ 5 വർഷവും ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് തന്ന സ്നേഹത്തിനും കരുതലിനും ഞങ്ങൾ ഹൃദയത്തിൻ്റെ ഭാഷയിൽ നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുന്നു. Also, I would like to thank all the HODs and other teachers gathered here for our great day, being the guidelight for us throughout these years. Thank you all to our beloved teachers. I would like to thank Mr. David Sebastian, the PTA President, and all other PTA members for the support they have been lending these years for the success of this program and our future endeavors. I also like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. S. Ranjit, who has guided us from the first year till these years of PARINATI, and all these arrangements has been the master plan of Dr. Ranjit. He was a great help for us through these days. And now we have our seniors and juniors. ഇവിടെ വന്ന് കയറി അന്നു മുതൽ ഗുരുക്കന്മാരുടെ കരങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങളെ ഗ്രസിക്കുന്നതിന് മുന്നേ ഞങ്ങളെ മുന്നോട്ട് നയിക്കാൻ മാർഗനിർദ്ദേശം നൽകിയത് ഞങ്ങളുടെ സീനിയേഴ്സാണ്. 5th ബാച്ച് ജന്നേഴ്സ് തൊട്ട് 10th ബാച്ച് ജന്നേഴ്സ് വരെ ഒറ്റ വാക്കിൽ ഞങ്ങളുടെ സ്നേഹവും നന്ദിയും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഏകുന്നു. താങ്ക് യു ഫോർ ഓൾ ദി സപ്പോർട്ട് യു ഹാവ് ബീൻ ഗിവിംഗ് ടു അസ്. ഇനി നന്ദി പറയാനുള്ളത് ഞങ്ങളുടെ സ്വന്തം ജൂനിയേഴ്സിനോടാണ്. ദ 12th ബാച്ച് നൈറ്റ്സ്, ദ 13th ബാച്ച് മാർഷൽസ്, 14th ബാച്ച് അപ്പോലോസ്, 15th batch Jenners, and our dear baby hunters. ഞങ്ങളുടെ കൂടെ നിന്നതിനും ഒരുപാട് ഓർമ്മകൾ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് സമ്മാനിച്ചതിനും നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുന്നു. എന്നാൽ ഇതിൽ എടുത്തു പറയേണ്ട ഒരു കാര്യമുള്ളത് 13th batch മാർഷൽസ്. അവരുടെ കോളേജ് യൂണിയൻ പ്രഗതിയുടെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് ഇന്ന് ഈ പരിപാടി ഇങ്ങനെ നടക്കുന്നത്. ഞങ്ങളൊക്കെ ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുമ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ നടക്കുന്ന എല്ലാ കാര്യങ്ങളും നിയന്ത്രിക്കുന്നതും കഴിഞ്ഞ ഒരുപാട് ദിവസങ്ങളിൽ അവധിയായിരുന്നിട്ട് പോലും ഏറ്റവും മനോഹരമായ എല്ലാം കോർഡിനേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാനും പരിണിതിയുടെ വിജയത്തിനായി അഹോരാത്രം പ്രയത്നിക്കുകയും ചെയ്ത ഞങ്ങളുടെ സ്വന്തം അനിയന്മാർക്കും അനിയത്തിമാർക്കും 13th ബാച്ച് മാസ്റ്റേഴ്സിന് ഒത്തിരി സ്നേഹത്തോടെ ഞങ്ങൾ നന്ദി സമർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. ഫൈനലി ടു മൈ ഡിയർ ഹണ്ടേഴ്സ്, നിങ്ങളോട് എത്ര നന്ദി പറഞ്ഞാലും മതിയാകില്ല എന്നറിയാം. ഇത്രയും നാൾ നൽകിയ ഓർമ്മകൾ, ഇണക്കങ്ങൾ, പിണക്കങ്ങൾ, സൗഹൃദങ്ങൾ, യാത്രകൾ എല്ലാം ഇനിയില്ല എന്ന് ഓർക്കുമ്പോൾ ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് വെരി വെരി ബിഗ് മിസ് ദാറ്റ് വി ഓൾ ആർ ഗോയിങ് ടു ഹാവ്. പരിണതി 2K90 എന്ന നമ്മുടെ ദിനം നിങ്ങളില്ലാതെ എവിടെയും എത്തില്ലായിരുന്നു. എല്ലാവർക്കും നൽകിയ സഹകരണങ്ങൾക്ക് ഹൃദയത്തിൻ്റെ ഭാഷയിൽ നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തിക്കൊള്ളുന്നു. Life is such that many times we have to depart our dear and loved ones, and departure is always painful. We'll really miss my dearest 100 hunters. Open your palms and marvel at the hundreds of folds and creases. No matter what they predict, we shall meet again. This farewell is not the end, it is the beginning of a promise that we shall run into each other again. Once again, thanking each and everyone who has supported us through all these years, we hunters are officially signing off. Thank you. My dear comrades, it is time for us to have a final roll call. So please, roll number 1, please. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Klintz. All please rise for the national anthem. seated.
As we come to the conclusion of this ceremony, we wish our new graduates all the very best for all their future endeavors. A painful moment for them, but a proud moment for Jubilee Mission Medical College and their parents. They will surely be remembered here as one of the most celebrated batches in our college. Now, they officially are taking the step into the next phase of their lives. A change in their lives, inevitable, yes, but taking them one step more closer to success. And while you all struggle trying to make your lives more successful, also make time to try to add some color to it, because we do not get another chance to live our lives a second time. I would like to conclude with a quote by Roy T. Bennett, an author. Don't just learn, experience. Don't just read, absorb. Don't just change, transform. Don't just relate, advocate. Don't just promise, prove. Don't just criticize, encourage. Don't just think, ponder. Don't just take, give. Don't just see, feel. Don't just dream, do. Don't just hear, listen. Don't just talk, act. Don't just tell, show. And finally, don't just exist, live. Thank you. With that, we come to the conclusion of PARINATI 2K19. We'll have the one final procession.
വൈകിയ വേളയിൽ ഒരു ദീർഘമേറിയ സ്പീച്ചിനൊന്നും പ്രസക്തിയില്ലെന്നറിയാം. ഇതൊരു സ്പീച്ചൊന്നുമല്ല, ഒരു പ്രസംഗമല്ല. ഇവിടെ പറയാൻ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത് കുറച്ച് മെമ്മറീസ് മാത്രമാണ്. ഒരു 2 മണി തൊട്ട് ഇപ്പം 5:51 4 മണിക്കൂറായി. എല്ലാവരും ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടിട്ടിരിക്കുക. പക്ഷേ ഈ 4-4.5 വർഷത്തെ പഠിപ്പും 1 വർഷത്തെ ഹൗസ് സർജൻസിക്കും ശേഷം ഞങ്ങളെല്ലാവരും പിരിഞ്ഞു പോകാൻ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്ന ഈ വേളയിൽ ഒരു 10 മിനിറ്റ് നേരം കൂടി നമ്മുടെ മെമ്മറീസ് ചിലവഴിക്കാൻ അതൊന്നുകൂടി അയവിറക്കാൻ നമ്മൾ സമയം സ്പെൻഡ് ചെയ്യുന്നതിൽ തെറ്റില്ല എന്നെനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു. എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഈ 100 പാരൻസും 100 പേരുടെ പാരൻസും 100 സ്റ്റുഡൻസും ഒരു പക്ഷേ ഇത് മുമ്പ് ഇവിടെ വന്നിട്ടുണ്ടാവുക 2013 ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 13 ആയിരിക്കും. അതിനുശേഷം പല PTA മീറ്റിങ്ങുകൾ ഉണ്ടായിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിലും എല്ലാവർക്കും ഒരുപക്ഷെ എത്തിപ്പെടാൻ സാധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരിക്കില്ല. അന്ന് ഹോസ്റ്റലിൽ ഞങ്ങളുടെ ബോയ്സ് ഹോസ്റ്റലിൻ്റെ പേര് വ്യാകുലം അതാ ഹോസ്റ്റലിൽ നിന്നാണ്. ഞാൻ ബോയ്സ് ഹോസ്റ്റലിലേക്ക് കയറുമ്പോൾ എന്നെ വരവേറ്റത് ഒരു ഇംഗ്ലീഷ് മൂവി പോലെ, ഒരു ഇംഗ്ലീഷ് മൂവിയായിരുന്നു. ഹോസ്റ്റൽ റൂമിലേക്ക് കയറിയപ്പോൾ ഒരു ഇംഗ്ലീഷ് പടം ഓടിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുക, മാർട്ടിനും ജോയിറ്റും തമ്മിലുള്ള പടം. 10ാം ക്ലാസ് വരെ മലയാളം മീഡിയത്തിൽ മാത്രം പഠിച്ച് മലയാളം മാത്രം സംസാരിക്കാൻ അറിഞ്ഞ് ഇംഗ്ലീഷിൽ പേര് മാത്രം പറയാൻ അറിയുന്ന എനിക്ക് അതൊരു പുതിയ അനുഭവമായിരുന്നു. ഇവരുടെ ഇടയിൽ എങ്ങനെ ജീവിച്ചു എന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചു പോയപ്പോൾ എനിക്കൊരു കാര്യം മനസ്സിലായി. ഞാൻ ഇംഗ്ലീഷ് പഠിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല, അവർ നല്ല വ്യക്തമായിട്ട് നല്ല സിമ്പിളായിട്ട് മലയാളം പഠിച്ചോളുന്നു. അതിനുശേഷം ഞങ്ങളെ വരവേക്കാൻ 7th ബാച്ച് നൈറ്റ്സിൻ്റെ ഒരു ഓപ്പണിംഗ് സെറമണി ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അന്ന് ഞങ്ങളെ വരവേറ്റ ഇംതിയാസ് ഭായ് പറഞ്ഞൊരു വാക്ക് എനിക്കിപ്പോഴും ഓർമ്മയുണ്ട്. ദിസ് ഈസ് എ കംപ്ലീറ്റ് റാഗിങ് ഫ്രീ ക്യാമ്പസ്. അത് ശരിക്ക് എന്നെ ഒരുപാട് അട്രാക്റ്റ് ചെയ്തൊരു വാക്കായിരുന്നു. പക്ഷെ ആ വാക്കിൻ്റെ ഡെപ്ത് മനസ്സിലായത് പിറ്റേ ദിവസം കോളേജിലേക്ക് പോയപ്പോൾ ഫസ്റ്റ് അറ്റാക്ക് വാസ് ഓൺ വിഷ്ണു മോഹൻ കെ. ബ്ലൂ ഷൂട്ട് പുറത്തിറങ്ങിയ വിഷ്ണുവിനെ കടന്നൽക്കൂട്ടം ആക്രമിക്കുന്നത് പോലെ ഒരു ആക്രമണം ഉണ്ടായി. അതിനുശേഷം ഒരുപാട് പരിചയപ്പെടലുകൾ. പക്ഷേ ഈ പരിചയപ്പെടലുകളൊക്കെ ഒരു ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടായിരുന്നോ എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അല്ല. കാരണം ഈ പരിചയപ്പെടലുകളായിരിക്കും മറ്റേതു ബാച്ചിനേക്കാൾ, ഇപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ ബാക്കിയുള്ള ബാച്ചിനെ കംപ്ലൈൻറ്റ് പോലെ പറയില്ല, ഒരു സീനിയർ ജൂനിയർ റാപ്പോ മെയിൻറ്റെയിൻ ചെയ്യാൻ ഞങ്ങളെ സഹായിച്ചത് ഇത്തരം സ്നേഹോഷ്മളമായ പരിചയപ്പെടലുകളായിരുന്നു. നമുക്കിപ്പോഴും ഓർമ്മയുണ്ടോ, നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ മദർ തെരേസയിലേക്ക് പോയ ആ ലിഫ്റ്റ് ഒരുപാട് പ്രാവശ്യം ലേറ്റായ വേളയിൽ ക്ലാസ്സിന് വൈകാതിരിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി ആ ലിഫ്റ്റ് കുത്തി, ചിലപ്പോൾ 2nd ഫ്ലോർ ആയിരിക്കാം, 3rd ഫ്ലോർ ആയിരിക്കാം, 4th ഫ്ലോർ ആയിരിക്കാം, അത് ഞെക്കി അവിടെ നിന്ന ഒരുപാട് അവസരങ്ങളുണ്ടായിട്ടുണ്ട്. നമ്മളിനി ഇത് മിസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പോവുക. ഒരു ഇമോഷണൽ സ്പീച്ചൊന്നും പറയാൻ എനിക്കറിയില്ല. പക്ഷെ നമ്മൾ ആ ചാലിശ്ശേരി ഹാള്, ആ ഇറ്റാലിക്സിൽ എഴുതിയിട്ടുള്ള, ഞാൻ തുടക്കത്തിലെ പറഞ്ഞു, ഇത് പാരൻസിന് ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചോ ഗസ്റ്റിന് ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചോ അല്ല പറയുന്നത്. ഇത് ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട ഈ 100 പേരോട് മാത്രം ചെലവഴിക്കുന്ന ഞങ്ങളുടെ സ്വന്തം മെമ്മറീസാണ്. മെമ്മറീസ് അല്ല, ദിസ് ഈസ് അവർ ലൈഫ്. കൗമാരത്തിൻ്റെ സംശയങ്ങളിൽ നിന്ന് യൗവനത്തിൻ്റെ പൂർണ്ണതയിലേക്കുള്ള ഈ ഒരു യാത്രയിൽ എൻ്റെ കൂടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന മൈ ഡിയർ ഹണ്ടേഴ്സ്. ജെറിസാർ ഹണ്ടേഴ്സിനെ ഹണ്ടിങ്ങിനെ പറ്റിയിട്ടൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഒരുപാട് കൈയടിച്ചു. അത് ആ വേർഡിങ്സിലെ കൺസിസ്റ്റൻസി അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ആ വേർഡിൻ്റെ ഭംഗി കൊണ്ട് മാത്രമല്ല. ഹണ്ടേഴ്സ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ 7th ബാച്ച് നമ്മൾ കടന്നു വന്നപ്പോൾ ജോൺ ഹണ്ടറുടെ പേരിൽ നമ്മുടെ ബാച്ചിന് ഏതോ കുറച്ച് പേര് നമുക്കിങ്ങനെ ഒരു പേരിട്ടു. ആ ഒരു പേര് കേൾക്കുമ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് ഇത്രയും ആത്മഹർഷം ഉണ്ടാവുന്നെങ്കിൽ, നമ്മൾ മറ്റേ കുഞ്ഞുണ്ണി മാഷ് പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ഭാരതം എന്ന പേര് കേട്ടാൽ അഭിമാനപൂരിതമാകണം അന്തരംഗം, കേരളം എന്ന് കേട്ടാലോ തിളയ്ക്കണം ചോര ഞരമ്പുകളിൽ എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് പോലെ ഹണ്ടേഴ്സ് എന്ന പേര് കേൾക്കുമ്പോൾ നമ്മുടെ രക്തം തിളയ്ക്കുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അതിന് കാരണം നമ്മൾ ഈ ബാച്ചിനെ അത്രമാത്രം സ്നേഹിച്ചിരുന്നു എന്നുള്ള കാര്യമാണ്. നമ്മുടെ യൗവനം, ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ കൗമാരത്തിൽ നിന്ന് നമ്മൾ യൗവനത്തിലേക്കുള്ള ട്രാൻസിഷൻ വാസ് വിത്ത് ദീസ് പീപ്പിൾസ്. നമ്മൾ ഓരോരുത്തരും ഒരുമിച്ചാണ് ആ ഒരു സമയം ചെലവഴിച്ചത്. പിന്നെ നമ്മുടെ ബാച്ചിന് നയിക്കാൻ ഒരുപാട് ക്ലാസ് റെപ്രസെൻറ്റേറ്റീവ്സ് ഉണ്ടായിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഡെൻസിൽ ഹരിത, ക്ലിങ്സ്, സ്നേഹ ജോൺ, നമിയ, കിരൺ ബേബി, നിഷ, അങ്ങനെ ഒരുപാട് ബാച്ച് റെപ്രസെൻറ്റേറ്റീവ്സിൻ്റെ ലീഡിങ്ങിൽ നമ്മൾ മുന്നോട്ട് പോയി. അതിലേക്ക് എക്സ്പെഷ്യലി എടുത്തു പറയാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നത് ഒരാൾ നമിയാണ്. ആരും ബാച്ച് റെപ്രസെൻറ്റേറ്റീവ് ആവാൻ വരില്ലെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ ഏതൊരു സ്വപ്നത്തിൽ നിന്ന് എഴുന്നേറ്റുന്നത് പോലെ ഞാൻ ഉണ്ടെന്നാ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് അവസാന വർഷത്തെ ഉത്തരവാദിത്തം ഏറ്റെടുത്ത നന്ദിയാണ്. അതുപോലെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ കാലഘട്ടം, 5 വർഷ കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ എനിക്ക് മൈ ഫേവറേറ്റ് വാസ് ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ. ഒരുപാട് ഓർമ്മകൾ എനിക്ക് തന്ന ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ. ഒരുപക്ഷെ ക്ലിനിക്സിൽ നമ്മൾ ഒരുപാട് സാറുമാരായിട്ട് ഒത്തിരി കമ്പനി ആയാൽ പോലും ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ സാറുമാരോട് നമുക്ക് കൊടുക്കുന്ന ഒരു അറ്റാച്ച്മെൻറ്റ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നില്ല, ചിലപ്പോൾ എൻ്റെ പേഴ്സണലായിരിക്കും, എനിക്ക് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ അറ്റാച്ച്മെൻറ്റ് തോന്നിയിട്ടുള്ളത് എൻ്റെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ സാറുമാരോടായിരിക്കും. എസ്പെഷ്യലി അനാട്ടമിയിലെ എവിടെ അസാന്നിധ്യത്തിലും ഞാൻ പറയുന്ന ആൻലി സാർ, ബിജു മാഡം, അതുപോലെ നമുക്ക് പലർക്കും പേര് പോലും അറിയാത്ത നമ്മുടെ ആസ്മ ബി മാഡം, അപ്പോൾ മാഡം, അങ്ങനെ ഒരുപാട്, നമ്മുടെ ഭാഗ്യവതി മാഡം, അങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഭാഗ്യം മാം, ഒരുപാട് പേര്. ഒരു സ്പെല്ലിംഗ് കാരണം ഒരു വെള്ളി വീണു, ക്ഷമിക്കുക. അങ്ങനെ ഒരുപാട് പേര് നമ്മളെ സഹായിച്ചിരുന്നു. ചാലിശ്ശേരിയാളിനെ പറ്റി പറയുമ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് പെട്ടെന്ന് ഓർമ്മ വരുന്നത്, ആൻലി സാർ ക്ലാസ്സിൽ വന്നിട്ട് ദോസ് ഹു ഡോണ്ട് നോ മലയാളം പ്ലീസ് റൈസ് യുവർ ഹാൻഡ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. മലയാളം പറയാനറിയാതെ തെക്കുനെ നോക്കി, തെക്കും മിണ്ടുന്നില്ല. തെക്കു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഞങ്ങളുടെ ബാച്ചിലത്തെ ആൻ്റണി ജോസഫ് തെക്കേക്കരയാണ്. അവൻ്റെ ശരിക്കുള്ള പേര് ആൻ്റണി എന്നാണ് ഇവിടെ പലർക്കും അറിയില്ല. അത് ഞങ്ങൾ 100 പേരിൽ ഒരാൾക്കും അറിയില്ല. കാരണം തെക്കു എന്ന അപരനാമത്തിൽ അവൻ അത്രയും പ്രസിദ്ധി ആർജിച്ചു പോയി. തെക്കു കൈപോക്കിയിട്ടില്ലേ, മാട്ടിൻ കൈപോക്കിയിട്ടില്ലേ, ജോറ്റോ കൈപോക്കിയിട്ടില്ല, പിന്നിൽ നോക്കിയപ്പോൾ സോന കൈപോക്കിയാണ്. എന്താ കാരണം ഡൽഹിയിൽ 2 മാസം ക്രാഷ് കോഴ്സിന് പോയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അതിനുശേഷം ഞാൻ മലയാളം പറഞ്ഞുപോയി. സോനയുടെ കാര്യം പറയുമ്പോൾ ഒരു കാര്യം കൂടി ഞാൻ പറയുന്നത് സോനയോട് മുമ്പ് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. നമ്മൾ അനുമോദിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി ഒരു പരിപാടി നടത്തി. അതിൽ പ്രിൻസിപ്പളിന് ഗിഫ്റ്റ് കൊടുക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് സോനേനെ ക്ഷണിച്ചു. പാവം രാമുണ്ടി സാറ് ഗിഫ്റ്റ് ഏറ്റുവാങ്ങാൻ വേണ്ടി നിന്നു. രാമുണ്ടി സാറ് അടുത്ത് സോന ദീപ മാറി അങ്ങനെ ഗിഫ്റ്റ് കൊടുക്കട്ടെ പറഞ്ഞ് ഗിഫ്റ്റ് കൊടുത്ത സോന. അതുപോലെ ഒട്ടനവധി അനുഭവങ്ങൾ. നമ്മുടെ ഡിസഷൻ ഹാളിൽ കയറി കടാവർ മുറിച്ച് എല്ലാത്തിൻ്റെയും സർഫസ് മാർക്കിങ്ങും നെവ്സും ഒക്കെ നമുക്ക് ചിലപ്പോൾ ഒരുപക്ഷെ അതൊന്നും നമുക്ക് പഠിക്കാൻ പറ്റിയിട്ടുണ്ടാവില്ലായിരിക്കും. പക്ഷെ നമ്മൾ ഒരുപാട് കാര്യങ്ങൾ, സൗഹൃദങ്ങളുടെ ഒരു ഉത്ഭവം എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഡിസഷൻ ഹാളിലാണ് ഉണ്ടായത്. ഒരിക്കലും മറക്കാത്ത ഒട്ടനവധി അനുഭവങ്ങൾ. ആദ്യം ഈ കോളേജിലൊരു ജീവനക്കാരിയാണെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ച് നമ്മുടെ മേലേക്ക് വന്ന് കടാവറിൻ്റെ നെയ്യും മഴുപ്പൊക്കെ അങ്ങനെ തേച്ച്, എന്താണ്ടാ നീ ചൗരസ്യ വായിക്കണേ, കണ്ണിഹാമെടുത്ത് വായിക്കറ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ നമ്മൾ ശാന്തമാണ്. അതുപോലെ നമുക്ക് കടാവറിൻ്റെ ഓരോരോ പീസുകൾ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇട്ടിട്ട് തന്നിരുന്ന മുനിയാണ്ടി ചേട്ടൻ, ജോർജ് ചേട്ടൻ, അങ്ങനെ ഒട്ടനവധി പേര്. അതുപോലെ ഹെമറ്റോളജി ലാബ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ എന്നെ വേദനിപ്പിച്ചോളൂ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് ഞാൻ മറ്റൊരാളുടെ മുമ്പിൽ കൈനീട്ടി കൊടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് ജോയുടെ മുമ്പിലാണ്, അത് ഹെമറ്റോളജി ലാബിലാണ്. എനിക്കത് സ്വന്തം കൈ കുത്തി പ്രിക്കാൻ പേടിയുള്ളത് കൊണ്ടാണ്. അങ്ങനത്തെ ഒട്ടനവധി ഹെമറ്റോളജി ലാബിനെ പറ്റി പറയുമ്പോൾ ഒരിക്കലും മറക്കാത്ത ബസ്സിലേൽ ആര് ബ്ലഡ് ഡൊണേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുമെന്ന് ചോദിച്ചപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ ഡൊണേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് ബാഹുബലിയിലെ നമ്മുടെ പ്രഭാസിനെ പോലെ കയറി വന്ന് അയ്യോ ചോരാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് ബോധം കെട്ടുപോയ നമ്മുടെ ബസ്സിലേ. അതുപോലെ നമ്മളെ എന്നും ഓർത്തു വയ്ക്കുന്ന നമ്മുടെ ഹോസ്റ്റൽ ലൈഫ്. എന്നെ സംബന്ധിച്ച് നോക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ വ്യാഗു ബോയ്സ് എന്നൊരു വാട്സപ്പ് ഗ്രൂപ്പ് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് ഒരു 5.5 വർഷത്തിൽ മുകളിലായി. പക്ഷേ സ്റ്റിൽ നമ്മളിപ്പോഴും ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ യൂസ് ചെയ്യുന്നൊരു ഗ്രൂപ്പ് വ്യാഗു ബോയ്സ് ആയിരിക്കും. അതിന് പേര് പോലും മാറ്റാൻ തോന്നിയിട്ടില്ല. കാരണം ആ ഹോസ്റ്റൽ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് അത്രത്തോളം പ്രിയപ്പെട്ടതായിരുന്നു. ഹോസ്റ്റലിൽ നമ്മൾ സഹായിക്കാനുണ്ടായിരുന്ന, ഇപ്പോൾ അവിടെ ഇല്ലാത്ത സത്യൻ ചേട്ടൻ, മുസ്തഫ്ക, വർഗീസ് ഏട്ടന്മാർ, 3 പേര് വർഗീസ് ഏട്ടന്മാരുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അങ്ങനെ ഒരുപാട് പേര്. ഗേൾസ് ഹോസ്റ്റലിലായാൽ തന്നെ നിങ്ങളുടെ ഡോം എന്ന പേരിൽ നിങ്ങൾ സ്നേഹപൂർവ്വം വിളിക്കുന്ന നിങ്ങളുടെ ഡോർമെട്രീസ്, നിങ്ങൾ ഒരുപാട് സമയം ഒരുമിച്ച് ചെലവഴിച്ച നിങ്ങളുടെ മുഹൂർത്തങ്ങൾ. അതുപോലെ ഹോസ്റ്റലിനെ പറ്റി പറയുമ്പോൾ മറക്കാൻ പാടില്ലാത്തൊരു സാധനമുണ്ട്, അശോകേട്ടൻ്റെ മെസ്സ്. നമ്മൾ ഒരുപാട് കുറ്റം പറഞ്ഞ് കളിയാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ളൊരു മെസ്സാണ് അശോകേട്ടൻ്റെ മെസ്സ്. പക്ഷേ അശോകേട്ടൻ നമ്മളിവിടെ വിട്ട് പോയപ്പോഴാണ് കണ്ണുള്ളപ്പോൾ കണ്ണിൻ്റെ വില അറിയില്ല എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ അശോകേട്ടൻ്റെ ആ മറ്റേ മെസ്സിലെ ചേട്ടന്മാർ മോനെ വലിയ പീസ് വേണമെന്ന് കൈകൊണ്ടെടുത്ത് തന്നിട്ട് കോഴിക്കേഷൻ എന്ന് ചോദിക്കണ പോലെ, അതുപോലെ മുട്ട കൊണ്ടുവന്ന് ഒരുപാട് നാൾ നീണ്ടു നിൽക്കുന്നൊരു നൂല് വെച്ച് മുറിച്ച് മുട്ട തരുന്ന നമ്മുടെ ചേട്ടന്മാർ, മണിയണ്ണൻ, മെസ്സിലെ സ്വാദിഷ്ടമായ പൂരി കഴിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി രാത്രി കാലങ്ങളിൽ ഉറങ്ങാതിരുന്ന് കാലത്ത് പൂരി കഴിക്കാൻ പോയി ആൻഡോ, മറക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ല ഒന്നും. അങ്ങനത്തെ മെസ്സ്. പിന്നെ സീനിയേഴ്സ്. കറുത്ത സാറ് നമ്മളോട് പറഞ്ഞു എങ്ങനെ പഠിക്കുന്നത് വെച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു 6 മണിക്കൂർ പഠിക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ 3 മണിക്കൂർ അനാട്ടമി പഠിക്കണം, 2 മണിക്കൂർ ഫിസിയോളജി പഠിക്കണം, 1 മണിക്കൂർ ബയോകെമിസ്ട്രി പഠിക്കണം. ഒരിക്കലും പറക്കാൻ പാടില്ലാത്ത സാധനം ബയോകെമിസ്ട്രി, അത് പഠിക്കണം. അത് കേട്ടപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ തോന്നി 6 മണിക്കൂർ പഠിക്കുക, എന്തുകൊണ്ട് സാറ് പറയണേ, ബാക്കി പഠിക്കാനല്ലേ അവിടെ വന്നിരിക്കുന്നത്. കുറച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ 10th വയലിലെ ചേട്ടന്മാർ ഒന്ന് പരീക്ഷയോടനുബന്ധിച്ച് വന്നപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞു സെലക്ഷൻ ടോപ്പിക്ക് പഠിക്കുക, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ശരിയാവില്ല, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പാസ്സാകാൻ ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടാണ്. അപ്പം ഞാനും അമ്മലൊക്കെ വിചാരിച്ചു സെലക്ഷൻ ടോപ്പിക്ക് നമ്മൾക്ക് NCERT ഫുള്ള് പഠിച്ചിട്ട് അവിടെ ഇരിക്കണേ, ആ സമയത്ത് സെലക്ഷൻ ടോപ്പിക്ക് പഠിക്കുക, ഫുൾ ടെക്സ്റ്റ് ബുക്ക് പഠിക്കും. അങ്ങനെ ഇൻ്റേണലിൻ്റെ തലേ ദിവസം ക്ലാവിക്കൽ എടുത്തിരുന്നു. ആ ഇൻ്റേണൽ കഴിഞ്ഞ് ഫൈനൽ ഇയർ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റി ആയപ്പോഴും ആ ഒരു ക്ലാവിക്കൽ പഠിച്ചു തീർന്നില്ല. അങ്ങനെ നമ്മളെ പേടിപ്പിച്ചിരുന്ന, ഭയപ്പെടുത്തിയിരുന്ന ഒരുപാട് എക്സാമുകൾ, ഫൈനൽ ഇയർ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റി എക്സാം, ഫൈനൽ ഇയറില്ല, ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റി എക്സാം. നമ്മൾ +2 വരെ കണ്ടിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു പരീക്ഷാ സമ്പ്രദായത്തോട് ഒട്ടും അനുയോജ്യമല്ലാത്ത രീതിയിൽ ഒരു പുത്തൻ എക്സാം മോഡൽ. നമ്മൾ രാത്രികാലങ്ങളിൽ ഉറക്കമില്ലാതിരിക്കൽ, പരീക്ഷയിൽ ഉന്നതമായിട്ടുള്ള പരാജയങ്ങൾ ഏറ്റുവാങ്ങൽ, അങ്ങനെ ഒട്ടനവധി മനോഹരമായ മുഹൂർത്തങ്ങൾ സമ്മാനിച്ച് ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ കടന്നുപോയി. ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ പെട്ടെന്ന് മറക്കാൻ പാടില്ലാത്ത 2-3 കാര്യങ്ങളൊന്നും ആർട്സൊക്കെയാണ്. ആർട്സിനെ പറ്റി ഓരോ ഇയറായിട്ട് പറയുന്നില്ല. എല്ലാ ആർട്സ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഉണങ്ങി വരണ്ട് ഈ മരുഭൂമിയിലൊരു മരുപ്പച്ച തന്നെയായിരുന്നു നമുക്ക് ആർട്സ്. ഓരോ ആർട്സും ഒരു പക്ഷേ 49 പോയിൻറ്റോടെ ജൂബിലിയിൽ റെക്കോർഡ്, ഏറ്റവും കുറവ് പോയിൻ്റ് എന്ന റെക്കോർഡ് എടുത്ത ഹണ്ടേഴ്സിന് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഞാൻ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ എൻജോയ് ചെയ്തത് ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ ആർട്സ് ആയിരുന്നു. എന്നെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം മെഡിസ്കിറ്റ് ഒരു പക്ഷേ ആലോചിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല ഏട്ടാ, എന്തുട്ടായിരുന്നത്, കൂവി 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 ആൾക്കാർക്ക് നാണായി. സ്റ്റേജിനകത്ത് കയറി നിന്നിട്ട് വിഷ്ണുവും കൂവി, ശവമായി കിടന്ന് വിഷ്ണുവും സ്റ്റേജിനകത്ത് കയറി പോയി. 2 പേര് കസാരന്ന് കയറുന്നു പോണു, പ്രവീനും ചോറ്റ്. സ്വന്തം ബാച്ചിൻ്റെ സ്കിറ്റാണ് അവന്മാരാലോചിക്കണ്ടേ. അതുപോലെ മെഡിസ്കിറ്റ് പോലെ കൂവലേറ്റ് വാങ്ങണ്ടായ നൊസ്റ്റാൾജിയ. മെഡിസ്കിറ്റിന് അത്രത്തോളം എത്തിയില്ലെങ്കിലും നമ്മുടെ സ്വന്തം നൊസ്റ്റാൾജിയ, സച്ചിൻ ജോർജും അനൂപ് ആൻ്റണിയൊക്കെ ജീവൻ പകർന്ന നൊസ്റ്റാൾജിയ. പിന്നെ ആർട്സ് നമ്മളോടൊപ്പം വളർന്നു. ആർട്സിൽ ജൂബിലിയുടെ ആർട്സിൻ്റെ ഹിസ്റ്ററി എടുത്ത് നോക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ മാറ്റിവെക്കാൻ പറ്റാത്ത ഒരുപാട് പ്രതിഭകൾ നമ്മുടെ ബാച്ചിൽ നിന്ന് ഉയർന്നു വന്നു. നമ്മുടെ ജൂബിലിയുടെ തന്നെ നൈറ്റിംഗേൽ ആയിട്ടുള്ള നമിയ, ബെസ്റ്റ് സ്പീക്കർ അവാർഡ് വാങ്ങി വയ്യാണ്ടായിട്ടുള്ള അഖിൽ വിൻസെൻറ്റും ഇംഗ്ലീഷിൽ ഐസക്കും, അതുപോലെ സണ്ണി ലിയോണിനെ പോലെ പകപ്പിച്ച് അതിലും തന്മയത്തോടെ അത് അവതരിപ്പിച്ച ആഷ്ന അവിടെ ഉണ്ടാവും. അതുപോലെ നല്ല സിംഗേഴ്സായിട്ടുള്ള നമിയ, ദേവി, എബി, പ്രവീൺ, നമ്മുടെ സ്വന്തം വർമാജി, അതുപോലെ മാർട്ടിൻ, പറയാൻ വിട്ടുപോയി മാർട്ടിൻ. ആകെ കൂടി 2 ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ കിട്ടിയത്, ഒന്ന് നിഷയുടെ ഒന്ന് മാർട്ടിൻ്റെ. അതുപോലെ ഒരുപാട് നമിയുടെ പിന്നെ എല്ലാ വർഷവും ഫസ്റ്റ് ആയതുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ എടുത്ത് പറയാണ്ടിരുന്ന സോറി. ഒരുപാട് നല്ല ആക്ടേഴ്സ്, ബെസ്റ്റ് ആക്ടർ അവാർഡ് കിട്ടിയ ശ്രീദേവി, സച്ചിൻ ജോർജ്, നല്ല നടനായിട്ടുള്ള സച്ചിൻ, മെഹന്തിയിൽ ഇറങ്ങിയ എല്ലാ വർഷവും ഫസ്റ്റ് അടിച്ചിട്ടുള്ള നമ്മുടെ മെഹന്തി ടീം, നജിയും സമയം അടങ്ങുന്ന മെഹന്തി ടീം, അതുപോലെ ഫേസ് പെയിൻറ്റിങ്ങിലെ എല്ലാ വർഷവും സ്വന്തം മുഖം ദാനധർമ്മം ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ള റോസ്മേരി, ഡിബേറ്റിൽ തിളങ്ങി ജൂബിലിയിലുള്ള ആൾക്കാർക്ക് എന്താ പറയുക ഓപ്പൺ ഡിബേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പേടിപ്പിച്ചിരുന്ന വിക്ടോ, അഖിൽ വിൻസെൻ്റ് കോംബോ, അതുപോലെ മെഡിസ്കിറ്റ് സോങ്സ് പ്രൂഫിൽ ഞങ്ങളെപ്പോലെ തിളങ്ങിയ വേറെ കഴിവുകളൊന്നും ഇല്ലാണ്ട് കഴിവുകളില്ലാത്ത ആൾക്കാരുടെ സംസ്ഥാന സമ്മേളനമായിരുന്നു ഞങ്ങളുടെ മെഡിസ്കിറ്റും സോങ്സ് പ്രൂഫും. എഡ്വിൻ, ഞാൻ, സച്ചിൻ, റിൻഡോൻ്റെ ബാഹുബലി, അനൂപ് ആൻ്റണിയുടെ പീക്ക്, അതൊന്നും മറക്കാൻ പറ്റാത്ത അനുഭവമാണ്. ഒരു ഡാൻസറായിട്ട് അറിയില്ലെങ്കിലും നമ്മുടെ എല്ലാ ശാസ്ത്രീയ എന്തിനാ പറയാ ശാസ്ത്രീയ നാട്യങ്ങൾക്കും അങ്ങനെയല്ല പറയാം, ശാസ്ത്രീയ നടനം അതിനൊക്കെ ഇറങ്ങിയിരുന്ന മരിയ, അതുപോലെ അവസാന വർഷം ഇറങ്ങിയ റോസ്മേരി, ഗിൽറ്റ, അങ്ങനെ തുടങ്ങി ആർട്സ് വാസ് മെമ്മറീസിൻ്റെ ഒരു അവിയലായിരുന്നു. നൗ നമ്മളിനി ഇതൊക്കെ മിസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പോകുന്നു. ആർട്സിൻ്റെ ആ പ്രാക്ടീസ് സെഷനൊക്കെ 15 ദിവസം നീണ്ടു നിൽക്കുന്ന പ്രാക്ടീസിനേക്കാൾ നമ്മൾ വർത്തമാനം പറയലും അവിടെ എന്താ പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് മറ്റേ ബാൻഡുകാർ എന്തൊക്കെയാണ് അവർ ചെയ്യുന്നത്, വർത്തമാനം പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കുക. ബാൻഡ് അവസാനം ബാൻഡിലൊന്നുമില്ല, അമ്മലൊരു തട്ട് കെട്ടുമ്പോൾ അവിടെ നീല് വേറെ പാട്ട് പാടും, അവിടെ പറയുമ്പോൾ വേറെ പാട്ട് പാടും. അങ്ങനെ നമ്മുടെ സ്വന്തം ബാൻഡ്. അതുപോലെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ അനുസ്മരണമാക്കിയ സ്പോർട്സ് നമ്മുടെ സ്പോർട്സ് നമുക്ക് മാത്രമല്ല ഒരു സീനിയറിനും മറക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ല. കാരണം ഈ ഗ്രൗണ്ട് ചിയറിങ്ങിൽ എന്താ ചെയ്യേണ്ടതെന്ന് സീനിയേഴ്സ് നമ്മളോട് ചോദിച്ചപ്പോൾ അവർ തമാശയ്ക്ക് പറഞ്ഞു, വേടാ ഒന്നും പറ്റിയില്ലെങ്കിൽ മണ്ണ് വാരി അറിയാം. നമ്മളത് വിശ്വസിച്ചു. ഗ്രൗണ്ട് ചിയറിങ്ങിന് ഇറങ്ങിയിട്ട് മണ്ണ് വാരി മുകളിക്കറിയാം. ഭാഗ്യത്തിന് എൻ്റെ ഒരു 1000 കണ്ണുണ്ടായിരുന്നു രക്ഷപ്പെടാൻ. അത് ഇനി മണ്ണ് വാരി അറിയുന്നതിൻ്റെ മുഹൂർത്തത്തിലും ഞാൻ പകച്ചു പോയത് ആ മണ്ണിൻ്റെ ഇടയിൽ കൂടെ കാറ്റർപില്ലർ കളിച്ച ജോന് മണ്ണ് മുകളിൽ പറന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുക, ജോയുടെ കാറ്റർപില്ലർ. അതുപോലെ ജൂബിലി സ്പോർട്സിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ ഒട്ടും പിന്നിലല്ല. അത്ലറ്റിക്സിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ ഭയങ്കര പവർഫുള്ളാന്ന് തെളിയിക്കാൻ ഞങ്ങളെ ഹെൽപ്പ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ള ഞങ്ങളുടെ സ്വന്തം സ്പോർട്സ്മാൻ റിൻഡോ. ഓട്ടം ഞങ്ങൾക്കൊരു സീനല്ലാന്ന് തെളിയിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ഒരുപാട് പോയിന്റുകൾ കരസ്ഥമാക്കി. പിന്നെ അവസാന വർഷം സ്പോർട്സിന് ഇറങ്ങാത്തത് സ്വന്തം റെക്കോർഡ് മിസ്സായി പോകുമോ എന്നുള്ളൊരു കിംവദന്തി ഉണ്ട്. പക്ഷെ അവന് ശരിക്കും കാലുവേദന ആയതുകൊണ്ടാണ് പുള്ളി ഇറങ്ങാത്തത് കേട്ടോ. അതുപോലെ സിറിയക്ക്, എഡ്വിൻ, ഷോട്ട് പുട്ട്, ജാവലിൻ പോലുള്ള ഇവൻറ്റുകളിൽ നമുക്ക് പോയിൻറ്റ്സ് നേടിത്തന്നു. അതുപോലെ ബാസ്കറ്റ് ബോളിൽ നമ്മുടെ ജോ, വോളിബോളിൽ എഡ്വിനും അനൂപും. അനൂപ് നമ്മുടെ ക്രിക്കറ്റിൻ്റെ ഓപ്പണിംഗ് ബാറ്റ്സ്മാൻ. അതുപോലെ ക്രിക്കറ്റിനെ പറ്റി പറയുമ്പോൾ നമ്മുടെ ഡൊണാൾഡിൻ്റെയും ക്രിസ്റ്റഫറിൻ്റെയൊക്കെ തീപാറുന്ന ബോളുകളും എഡ്വിൻ്റെ തീപാറുന്ന ബാറ്റിങ്ങും. അതുപോലെ ത്രോ ബോളിനെ പറ്റി പറയുകയാണെങ്കിൽ നമ്മുടെ ഗേൾസിൻ്റെ മികച്ച ഇവൻ്റായ ത്രോ ബോള്, അതിൽ നമ്മൾ ഒരുപാട് പോയിൻറ്റ്സ് കരസ്ഥമാക്കി. ജോസ്ഫിൻ, നിമ്മി, സുസ്മിത, ശ്രീദേവി, നിഷ തുടങ്ങിയ ഒരുപാട് പേര്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ നമ്മുടെ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റിയിൽ പോയിട്ട് കൊക്കടിച്ച് നമ്മൾ അതിൽ മെജോറിറ്റി ആൾക്കാരും നമ്മുടെ ബാച്ചിൽ നിന്നായിരുന്നു. റിയ, അശ്വതി, ഫ്ലോസി, അങ്ങനെ തുടങ്ങിയ ഒരുപാട് പേര്. ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇയർ സ്പോർട്സിൽ നിന്നും ഫൈനൽ ഇയർ സ്പോർട്സിലേക്ക് എത്തിയപ്പോൾ അത് നമ്മുടെ ഒരു മെച്യൂരിറ്റി ആയിരുന്നു കാണിച്ചിരുന്നത്. മൂഫിയുടെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ ഫൈനൽ ഇയർ ആഗ്നേയ അരങ്ങേറിയത് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഞാൻ കണ്ടിട്ടുള്ളതിൽ വെച്ച് ഏറ്റവും മികച്ച സ്പോർട്സ് എന്ന നിലയിലേക്ക് ആഗ്നേയ എത്തിക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചത് നമ്മുടെ ഒരു വ്യക്തിയുടെ അല്ല, നമ്മളെ ഹണ്ടേഴ്സിൻ്റെ ഓരോരുത്തരുടെയും പ്രയത്നത്തിൻ്റെ ഫലമായിരുന്നു. അന്ന് അവസാന ക്യാൻഡിലൊക്കെ മുകളിലേക്ക് വിട്ടപ്പോൾ സീൻ ഉണ്ടല്ലോ, ഒരു വല്ലാത്തൊരു ഇമോഷണൽ സീനായിരുന്നില്ലേ അത്. അതൊക്കെ നമ്മളിനി മിസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പോവുക. ഇനി ആഗ്നയില്ല, മാർട്ടിൻ്റെയും അശ്വതിയുടെയും യുവയില്ല. വി ആർ ഗോയിങ് ബാക്ക് ടു അവർ നോർമൽ ലൈഫ്. സെൻറ്റിമെൻ്റലാക്കാൻ നോക്കിയാൽ ഞാൻ വെറും പരാജയമായിരിക്കും. എന്നാലും ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞു പോവാം. ഒരു പക്ഷേ നിങ്ങൾ ഈ ഔസറൻസി കഴിഞ്ഞ മാസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് വീട്ടിലേക്ക് പോയപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എത്രത്തോളം ഫീൽ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടെന്ന് എനിക്കറിയില്ല. ശരിക്കും എനിക്കൊരു എംപ്റ്റിനെസ് ഫീൽ ചെയ്തിരുന്നു. പരിചയമുള്ള ഒരുപാട് പേരുടെ ഇടയിൽ ഞാൻ നിന്നപ്പോഴും എനിക്ക് വല്ലാത്തൊരു എംപ്റ്റിനെസ്. എനിക്കൊരുപാട് ഫ്രീ സമയം കിട്ടിയ പോലെ തോന്നി. ആദ്യമൊക്കെ ഭയങ്കര രസമായിരുന്നു, ഒരുപാട് ഫ്രീ സമയം. കാരണം ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ ഫ്രണ്ട്സിൻ്റെ ഒപ്പം ചിലവഴിച്ച ആ സമയങ്ങളൊക്കെ നിങ്ങൾ പോയപ്പോൾ അത് ഫ്രീ ആയി. പിന്നെ ആ ഫ്രീ സമയം എന്നെ ഒരുമാതിരി ടോർച്ചർ ചെയ്യാൻ തുടങ്ങി. ഒരു പക്ഷേ നിങ്ങൾക്കത് തോന്നിയിട്ടുണ്ടാവില്ലേ, കാരണം നിങ്ങൾ ഹൗസ് റൺസ് കഴിഞ്ഞ് നേരെ വീട്ടിലേക്ക് പോയത്, പരിചിതമായൊരു അറ്റ്മോസ്ഫിയർ. ഞങ്ങളിവിടെ നിൽക്കുമ്പോൾ 12th ബാച്ച് നമ്മുടെ ഹൃദയത്തോട് അത്രത്തോളം ചേർന്നിരിക്കുകയാണെങ്കിലും എൻ്റെ ബാച്ചിൽ എൻ്റെ ഫ്രണ്ട്സിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് നിൽക്കുന്ന ഒരു ഇൻറ്റിമസി, ആ ഒരു സ്നേഹം എനിക്ക് അവിടെ നിന്ന് ലഭിച്ചില്ല. ഇവിടുന്ന് പോകുമ്പോൾ പലരും പറഞ്ഞിരുന്നു, നിനക്കെന്താ വിഷമം, നീ ഇവിടെ തന്നെ ഇല്ലേ, നീ ജൂബിലി വിട്ട് പോകണില്ലല്ലോ, നിൻ്റെ വീടിൻ്റെ അടുത്തല്ലേ, അപ്പോൾ നിനക്ക് വലിയൊരു ഗൃഹാതുരത്വമൊന്നും തോന്നില്ല എന്ന്. ഞാനത് വിചാരിച്ചു, ശരി എൻ്റെ വീടിൻ്റെ അടുത്തല്ലേ, ജൂബിലി കാണണമെന്ന് വെച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ എനിക്ക് എപ്പോൾ വേണമെങ്കിൽ വരാമല്ലോ. ആ ഒരു ചിന്താഗതി തെറ്റാണെന്ന് എനിക്ക് മനസ്സിലായത് കഴിഞ്ഞ മാസം 26-ാം തീയതി. നിങ്ങൾ ഓരോരുത്തരും ഇവിടം വിട്ട് പോയപ്പോൾ തോർ നാഗ്നറോക്കിൽ ഓഡിൻ നമ്മുടെ തോറിനോട് പറയുന്ന സീൻ, ഒരു ഡയലോഗ് ഉണ്ട്. എന്തുട്ടാണ്? ആസ്ഗാഡ് ഈസ് നോട്ട് എ പ്ലേസ്, ആസ്ഗാഡ് ഈസ് ദ പീപ്പിൾ. അതുപോലെ ജൂബിലി എന്ന് വെച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ഈ കെട്ടിടങ്ങളോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഇവിടുത്തെ പേഷ്യൻസും ഡോക്ടേഴ്സും അല്ല. എന്നെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം ജൂബിലി എന്ന് വെച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന ഓരോ വ്യക്തികളുമാണ്. നമ്മളെല്ലാവരും കൂടിയാണ് എൻ്റെ ജൂബിലി അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നമ്മുടെ ജൂബിലി ഉണ്ടാക്കുന്നത്. വേറൊരു വ്യക്തിക്ക് ജൂബിലി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അവരുടെ പേഴ്സ്പെക്റ്റീവ് വേറെ ഉണ്ടായിരിക്കും. പക്ഷേ എന്നെ സന്തോഷിപ്പിക്കുന്ന എൻ്റെ ജൂബിലി നിങ്ങൾ ഓരോരുത്തരുമാണ്. അതിന് നമ്മളൊരു വലിയൊരു താങ്ക്സ് പറയേണ്ടത് നമ്മുടെ പാരൻസിനോടാണ്. ജൂബിലി പോലൊരു സ്വാശ്രയ മെഡിക്കൽ കോളേജിൽ മാർക്ക് മാത്രം പോരാ, പഠിക്കണമെങ്കിൽ നല്ലപോലെ ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടണം അപ്പനും അമ്മയും നമ്മളെക്കാൾ കൂടുതൽ. അപ്പോൾ അത്തരം ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുകൾക്കും സംഭവങ്ങളൊക്കെ വഹിച്ച് 5.5 വർഷക്കാലം സ്വന്തം മക്കളെ ജൂബിലിക്ക് വിട്ടുകൊടുത്തുകൊണ്ട് അവർ യാത്രയായത് ഒരു വലിയൊരു യജ്ഞത്തിനായി നമ്മൾ പ്രിപ്പയർ ചെയ്യാനാണ്. ആ ഒരു യജ്ഞത്തിൻ്റെ കംപ്ലീഷനാണ് ഇവിടെ നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ കാണുന്നത്. എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഒരുപാട്, നമുക്കറിയാം നമ്മുടെ ബാച്ചിൽ ഒരുപാട് ഡിഫറൻസസ് ഉണ്ടെന്ന്, ഒട്ടനവധി ഡിഫറൻസസ് ഉണ്ട്. ആ ഡിഫറൻസുകൾക്കൊക്കെ അപ്പുറത്തേക്ക് നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ ഒരുമിച്ച് നിർത്തിയത് ഹണ്ടർ എന്ന് പറയുന്നൊരു ആ ഒരൊറ്റ വേർഡാണ്. നമ്മളിത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് ഒരുപാട് അകലങ്ങളിലേക്ക് പോകാനുള്ളവരാണ്. സ്റ്റെഫിൻ, ഹഫ്സത്ത്, കാസർഗോഡ് നിന്ന് വരുന്ന ഹഫ്സത്തും അങ്ങ് അടിയിൽ നിന്ന് കന്യാകുമാരിയിൽ നിന്ന് വരുന്ന ദീപ്തിയും രണ്ടുപേരും 2 എക്സ്ട്രീമുകളിൽ പോകാൻ നിൽക്കുന്നവരാണ്. അതിൻ്റെ ഇടയിൽ നമ്മളും കുറേ പേര് ദുബായിലും ഡാരിലും മാത്രം മംഗലാപുരത്ത് PG പഠിക്കാനും. പക്ഷെ എനിക്കൊരു കാര്യം ഉറപ്പുണ്ട്, എത്ര ദൂരത്തേക്ക് പോയാലും എത്ര അകന്നു പോയാലും മറവി നമ്മൾ എത്രത്തോളം ഗ്രസിച്ചാലും ഹണ്ടർ എന്നൊരു പേരിൻ്റെ മുകളിൽ നമ്മൾ വീണ്ടും ഇവിടെ ഒന്നിച്ചു വരും. എത്ര ഡിഫറൻസസ് ഉണ്ടായാലും. കാരണം ഇത്തരം ഡിഫറൻസുകളിൽ ഇത്ര മനോഹരമായി നമുക്ക് ഈ കോൺവക്കേഷൻ നടത്താൻ പറ്റിയിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് അതിന് തന്നെയാണ് സൂചിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. നമ്മളിവിടെ 5.5 കൊല്ലം കൊണ്ട് എന്ത് പഠിച്ചു എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അക്കാദമിക്കലായിട്ട് നമുക്ക് ഒരുപാട് ഡൗട്ട് ഉണ്ടാവും. ഇങ്ങനെ ഫെയിലായി പോകുന്നൊരു പേഷ്യൻ്റെ മർമറുകൾ കേട്ട് ഇതിൽ സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് ഉണ്ടോ, S1 മുമ്പിലാണോ പിന്നിലാണോ മർമർ എന്നൊന്നും നമുക്കിപ്പോൾ പറയാൻ പറ്റിയെന്ന് വരില്ല. പക്ഷേ നമ്മുടെ ഒരു സുഹൃത്തിൻ്റെ ഒരു ഇമോഷണൽ ചേഞ്ച് ഉണ്ടാകുമ്പോൾ അവൻ എന്തോ പറ്റിയിട്ടുണ്ടെന്ന് മനസ്സിലാക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് 5.5 വർഷം കൊണ്ട് പറ്റിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഒരു പക്ഷേ മനോഹരമായി സൂച്ചറിടാനൊന്നും നമുക്ക് പറ്റിയെന്ന് വരില്ല. വിക്ടോവും ജൂലിയൊക്കെ പറ്റൂട്ടാ, ഞാൻ അവരുടെ കാര്യമല്ല ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചത്. അല്ല, സാറിൻ്റെ അഭാവത്തിൽ ഞാൻ സാറിനൊന്ന് പൊക്കിയടിച്ചായിരുന്നു. ഒരുപക്ഷെ അതൊന്നും നമുക്ക് പറ്റിയെന്ന് വരില്ല. പക്ഷേ ഓരോ നിമിഷവും നമ്മുടെ സുഹൃത്തുക്കൾ നമ്മുടെ ഒപ്പുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് എൻജോയ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുമെന്ന് ഞാൻ ഈ 5.5 വർഷം കൊണ്ട് പഠിച്ചു. ഒരുപക്ഷെ ഒരു കുട്ടിയുടെ ആന്ത്രോപോമെട്രി ന്യൂട്രീഷണൽ സ്റ്റാറ്റസ് ഒക്കെ എനിക്ക് ഒറ്റ നോട്ടത്തിൽ കണ്ടുപിടിക്കാൻ പറ്റിയെന്ന് വരില്ലായിരിക്കും. പക്ഷേ എത്ര ഡിഫറൻസസ് ഉണ്ടെങ്കിലും എത്ര അകന്നു പോയാലും ഈ 100 പേരുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ എനിക്ക് എൻ്റെ ഒരു ദിവസം അല്ലെങ്കിൽ എൻ്റെ എത്ര ദിവസങ്ങളിടയിലും അത് മനോഹരമാക്കാൻ പറ്റുമെന്ന് എനിക്ക് മനസ്സിലായി. ഈ ഞാനിപ്പോൾ ചുരുക്കാൻ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്ന വേളയിൽ നമ്മൾ ചുരുക്കുന്നതിനും ഞാൻ ഒരു കാര്യം പറയാം. നമ്മൾ ഓരോ നിമിഷവും നമ്മുടെ ഓരോ ഇവൻ്റ് കഴിയുമ്പോഴും അത്യുജ്വലത്തോടെ അതിശക്തിയോടെ സർവശക്തിയോടെയും നമ്മൾ വിളിച്ചിരുന്ന നമ്മുടെ സ്വന്തം ദിഗംബങ്ങൾ അതൊന്ന് വിളിക്കണ്ടേ? അത് വിളിക്കാണ്ട് പോകാൻ പറ്റുമോ? അത് വിളിക്കാണ്ട് പോയ ഹണ്ടേഴ്സിൻ്റെ കോൺവക്കേഷൻ പൂർണ്ണമാവോ? അതൊന്നും തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട. ഞാൻ മൈക്കിൽ വിളിച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ മന്നെ അബദ്ധാവോ? ഞാൻ വിളിക്കട്ടെ, മൈക്ക് ഓഫ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് വിളിക്കാല്ലേ.
ദിഗംബങ്ങൾ മുഴങ്ങട്ടെ, കടൽ രണ്ടായി പിളരട്ടെ, പർവ്വതങ്ങൾ പൊടിയട്ടെ, അതിനുമപ്പുറം ഇതിനുമപ്പുറം മുഴങ്ങട്ടെ.
താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച് ചേട്ടാ. വൺ മോർ സ്പീച്ച് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. Now, over the years, proving to be the best orator and the king of speaking events, it would be incomplete if we do not have Dr. Isaac Joe's talk today. Cheta, can you please come forward and share your memories?
ക്ഷമിക്കണം, എന്നെ ഏൽപ്പിച്ചിരിക്കുന്നത് ഈ ദിവസത്തെ ഏറ്റവും ബോറ് പരിപാടിയാണ്. ഹണ്ടേഴ്സിൽ നിന്നും ഹണ്ടേഴ്സിനൊരു മെസ്സേജ് കൊടുക്കണമെന്ന ഒരു അറുബോറൻ പരിപാടിയാണ് എന്നെ ഏൽപ്പിച്ചിരിക്കുന്നത്. ബട്ട് ദെൻ ഐ തോട്ട് ഇപ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു കാര്യം ചെയ്യാതിരിക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ല, അതുകൊണ്ട് മാത്രം വന്ന് ചെയ്യുന്നതാണ്. നിങ്ങൾക്ക് തിരിച്ച് പാരൻസിൻ്റെ അടുത്തും നിങ്ങളുടെ വീട്ടിൽ നിന്ന് വന്ന ഗസ്റ്റുകളുടെ അടുത്തൊക്കെ ചെന്നിരുന്ന് ഫുഡ് കഴിക്കാനൊക്കെ താല്പര്യമുണ്ടെന്ന് എനിക്കറിയാം. ബട്ട് ദെൻ ഐ വിൽ നോട്ട് ടേക്ക് മോർ ദെൻ 2 minutes. ഗുഡ് ഈവനിങ് ടു വൺ ആൻഡ് ഓൾ. ഇത് ഇങ്ങനൊരു പരിപാടി ചെയ്യാൻ ഏറ്റവും ലെസ് ഡിസേർവിങ് ആയിട്ടുള്ളൊരു വ്യക്തിയാണ് ഞാൻ, ബിക്കോസ് ഐ എം എ വെരി ഇമോഷണൽ പേഴ്സൺ. എൻ്റെ ഹൗസ് സർജൻസി കഴിഞ്ഞ് ഏറ്റവും അവസാനത്തെ ദിവസം, ദാറ്റ് ഇസ് അറൗണ്ട് March 30th, ഞാൻ ആദ്യം വീട്ടിൽ ചെന്നിട്ട് ചെയ്തത് എൻ്റെ അമ്മേനെ കെട്ടിപ്പിടിച്ചൊന്ന് കരയാണ് ചെയ്തത്. ബിക്കോസ് I would like to tell it here very openly, just like all of you else, without our parents we would be nowhere actually. ഇന്ന് ഞാൻ ഇട്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഈ ഗൗണും ഈ ക്യാപ്പും ഞാൻ വായിച്ച ഓത്തും, everything is born upon my parents as well as all my family, both at my home as well as in Jubilee Mission, and a big part of my family is all the 100 hunters of you. പിന്നെ ഇങ്ങനൊരു മെസ്സേജ് കൊടുക്കണം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞത്, എനിക്ക് മെസ്സേജ് തരുന്നതിന് മുൻപ് what I should be doing is to congratulate each and every one of you, including myself, for graduating. Jubilee Mission Medical College has been a very wonderful place. And as much as everyone out there is hoping, I hope that all the times well spent here, you put forward to ease the suffering of the deceased as well as the destitute. Down the memory lane nairunnu ingane oru segment inde peru. But then down the memory lane, I would actually want to share a very heartwarming story to all of you. But my plate is almost full and I cannot select any story. പക്ഷേ ലൈഫ്സ് ബിഗ്ഗസ്റ്റ് പാരഡോക്സ് ഐ കൻ ടെൽ യു. ഞാനീ പറയുന്ന എല്ലാം എൻ്റെ എക്സ്പീരിയൻസുകളാണ്, വാട്ട് ഐ ഹാവ് ലേൺ ഫ്രം ദിസ് കോളേജ്. ലൈഫ്സ് ബിഗ്ഗസ്റ്റ് പാരഡോക്സ് ഇസ് ദാറ്റ് ഗ്രീഫ് ട്രൂലി കംസ് ഓൺലി ഫ്രം ദ പേഴ്സൺ whom we never expected it to come from. And do you know what is life's biggest irony? It is that despite having a multitude of people around you, your distinction between life and death will be that one person whom you have loved so much. രണ്ട് മെയിൻ കാര്യങ്ങളാണ് ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ നിന്ന് പഠിച്ചത്. 2 most important and 2 finest lessons in my life that I believe I will celebrate all my life, and I truly want all of you to celebrate in your life. One is truly to forgive. John Paul മാർപ്പാപ്പ പറഞ്ഞൊരു വലിയ കാര്യമുണ്ട്. If you want to take out anger from your life, if you want to move forward, if you want to clear the cobwebs that surround your memory because it clouds your vision, it does not allow you to see the good in people, you really have to forgive. അതാണ് ഏറ്റവും ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻ്റ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യം. You have to learn to forgive, and you have to learn to embrace love so that we can move forward in life. രണ്ടാമത്തെ, another biggest thing that I really believe will supplement all of our life is that to understand that we all make mistakes in life. ഞാനും നിങ്ങളും ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന ഓരോരുത്തരും, we all make our fair share of mistakes in life. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു കാര്യം പറയാൻ വേണ്ടി എന്നെ ഏറ്റവും അധികം എന്നെ ഇൻസ്പയർ ചെയ്യുന്നത്, for those of you who have read J.K. Rowling's, I mean Harry Potter, is Albus Dumbledore. ആൾ പറയുന്ന ആ ക്യാരക്ടറിൽ J.K. റോളിംഗ് ഡംബിൾഡോറിൻ്റെ ചിന്തകളിലൂടെ നമ്മൾക്ക് എത്തിച്ചു തരുന്ന ഒരു വലിയ ലെസൺ ഉണ്ട്. ദറ്റ് ഈവൻ ദ ഫൈനസ്റ്റ് പീപ്പിൾ, ഈവൻ ദ ഫൈനസ്റ്റ് വിസാർഡ്സ് they all make mistakes. But that does not mean that you do not have a second chance. It only means that you have to try better the next time. So 2 things that I would like you to take into your life when you walk out of this auditorium. നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ കെട്ടുമതിലുകൾ ഭേദിച്ച് പുറം ലോകത്തേക്ക് ഇനി നടന്നു പോകാൻ പോകുന്ന ഓരോ യുവ ഡോക്ടർമാരും ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവരും should take to your heart that all of you will understand that people make mistakes and that you also need to forgive all of them for it. Now, up the future, down the memory lane, these two lessons I have. Now, what is it in the future? Every moment we have to remind ourselves that our very existence can change people. It can change their lives. ഞാനൊരു ഡോക്ടർ അല്ലെങ്കിലും ഞാനിപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ കുര്യൻ സാർ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ഒരു ജഡ്ജാണെങ്കിലും ഒരു അഡ്വക്കേറ്റ് ആണെങ്കിലും ഒരു അക്കൗണ്ടൻ്റ് ആണെങ്കിലും എവറിത്തിങ് ഐ ക്യാൻ ചേഞ്ച് എ പേഴ്സൺസ് ലൈഫ് എവറി സെക്കൻഡ് ഓഫ് ഇറ്റ്. പെർഹാപ്സ് നമ്മൾ ഇന്നിവിടെ പുറത്തിറങ്ങുമ്പോൾ വി ഷുഡ് അണ്ടർസ്റ്റാൻഡ് മോർ ദറ്റ് വി ഡോണ്ട് ഹാവ് ടു ഡു എനിത്തിങ്, വി സിംപ്ലി ക്യാൻ എക്സിസ്റ്റ് ആൻഡ് ചേഞ്ച് എ പേഴ്സൺസ് ലൈഫ്. ഒരു ചിരി, one smile, one caring word, that is all that it takes. We must remember that our words and touches heal people. Truly, that our action soothes their heart and our light illuminates. I think all of you 100 hunters, you should lead the way by example. Let us embrace, my dear batch of 2013, let us truly embrace that the journey is not over. The journey is only beginning. That is from today, from this very moment. When you throw your caps in the air, remember that you have to throw every arrogant thing in your heart. You should start being humble, and you should understand that love and forgiveness is all that it takes to make a big change in life. I hope I've really brought some light into all of you. Thank you so much for giving me 2 minutes of your very precious time. Thank you so much. And once again, batch of 2013, congratulations and all the best. May God give you all the blessings in life, and may you all have a very resounding future. Thank you so much.